What's up, everybody? I'm solo dolo right now. Welcome to On the Porch with the Blacks. It's me, Blacks Who Defy. And some of these guys will be up here sooner or later. If not, we'll get rolling on our own. I'd like to take the time and opportunity to welcome all of you here. I see some of you in the chat. Let's see who we got here. We got Stephen Hall. Evening, folks. Good evening, Stephen Hall. Got Butterfly Jones. What's up, player? JQ, always. Let's get it going. Hey, man, I'm so happy and excited to have you guys here right now. I got a couple videos I want to go over, a couple things I want to analyze. Good evening, Kingdom Minded. Very happy to see you today as well. Man, if it's just going to be me up here, I won't be too long, but I do want to talk about a couple things, man. State of today, what's going on in America, also what's going on around the world. I got a couple videos for you guys that I think you'll find interesting. Anyway, man, today was a hard one, man. I have been tired all day long. You know what I mean? Some days you wake up in the morning and you never really wake up. It's like you have a freaking haze consistently weighing heavy on your brow. That's how I feel, or rather, how I felt earlier today. And right now, I feel a little bit more awake, but it's pitch black because of daylight savings. Did I mention I hate daylight savings? My God, dude. 7:21 p.m. and it's pitch black. Black is pitch. It's ridiculous. How do you do that, man? Anyway, did anybody see or catch what was going on in the House and Senate today? Well, in the House, they voted on that tax bill. I don't quite know what's in it, but I haven't read it yet, honestly. But I know it was about 78 billion that they approved. I know some of it. I know what they had some things in there. One was the child credit when you file your taxes. Another thing was shoring up some tax loopholes, so a couple things like that. And I heard a couple Republicans who voted on it say that it was uh, a welfare program by another name, pretty much. So I deign to say that they weren't very happy or gratified by having to adjudicate that into law. Well, it's not law yet; it still has to go to the Senate. But that's neither here or there. Yeah, happy. How did I forget, man? Happy Black History Month, the most worthless month on the calendar. I mean, you couldn't have picked a worse month for there to be Black history. Why should we have Black history, you may ask? Well, I can't answer that because I don't believe that we should have a Black History Month. But if we would have it, it probably should have been in June. But the gays have that one now. So and it doesn't help me because my birthday is in June, which sucks. Now it sucks because that happens to be the homosexual whatever month, gay pride month or whatever. They ruin everything. Anyway, what else, guys? Yeah, Black History Month, the month where we pay homage to the accomplishments of some and ignore the accomplishments of others, as you all know. So happy Nigger History Month to you all as well. Man, there are a lot of things that have been going on in the news as of late. I mean, name a day that there aren't many things that are going in the news. But man, a guy cut somebody's head off in where were they? Where was it? What's his name? Justin Mons? Justin Mons? Mohns is his last name, Mons, maybe? And he ended up cutting his father's head off and showing it on his YouTube channel of while he was live, and then put his father's head down and continued with the conversation, continued with his repartee. My God, man, how sick do you have to be? Now, yeah, yeah, Lawrence, I do know CT talked about that. I was there when he brought it up. But my God, I haven't seen the video. I don't plan on seeing the video. But I heard it was gruesome. I wonder how he killed him. I wonder if he cut his head off while he was alive, or he killed him first and then cut his head off. Man, I don't know. In any case, that is one gruesome way to die, and it's very, very, very evil. We got some sinful, degenerate people out here in this world, man, and ain't no telling who you're gonna run into who might be that degenerate. Double Brewski, what's up, brother? Pride Month should be moved to August because the fall starts in September, and Pride always comes before the fall. Great joke. I applaud that joke, sir. I do applaud that joke. Hello, holla, bruv. How can you be so right through about Harriet Tubman and know that is a farce and not know this story is a whole ass psyop? Hello, holla. Hey, man, it probably is a psyop. I just thought that it is a gruesome act if it's real. That's all I'm saying. You know, people were saying he was listening to conservative propaganda, whatever. He was propagandized by the conservative. What's up, Lee? Good to see you, brother. But here's my point. Does it matter? Does it matter in the scheme of things? I know lives are precious, but in the scheme of things, is it going to stop your day? And that's a true question. Somebody's death occurs. I don't know what the percentages are, but a lot of people die daily. And you hear about it and you're like, okay, that's a horrible thing that happened. Car crashes, children dying. This man getting his head cut off. But in the scheme of things, does it truly matter? What's going on, badass Stang? What's going on? Good to see you, Lee. Salute to you. Happy to see you guys in the chat and happy to see you here. Hey, if you guys, let me just stop here and give my PSA. If you guys happen to have the inclination, hit that Cash App. You see it rolling across the screen. It always helps the channel. And make sure you like, share, and subscribe. And whether you're on my channel now, which is currently demonetized because YouTube doesn't like me, or you're on the Porch Sessions, or you're on Uncle Tom's channel. However you got here, just make sure you like, share, and subscribe. But yeah, does anybody agree with me? When someone dies that is not close to you, does it stop your world from turning? I would deign to say it doesn't. And let me explain. What's going on, Black Thoughts?
I don't want to derail you, sir. If you were
No.
because I heard you.
I'm just gonna finish my thought, and then you can go on. Does it stop the world from turning? I would deign to say that it doesn't. I mean, we all have bills to pay. We all have things that are pressing in our lives, and none of that stops or gets better because we know somebody has died. So when people tell me about a death or something or some atrocity that's happened in the world and it doesn't affect me, yes, I do have sympathy. But then in that same moment, in the next moment, or sometimes in that very same moment, my thoughts are split. I have other things that I'm thinking about that are more pressing to me. And you would think that death would derail that. Do you understand? It's insane. I mean, it's a paradox for me. I think about stuff like that. Anyway, what's going on? The Jigaboo Whisperer. What's going on, LA?
Little jigaboos, what's up?
What's up, everybody?
Where is
Hey,
the fearless leader at?
He's
did
playing
you
football.
say?
Remember?
Did you say? Hold on. Did you say that YouTube demonetized you?
Yeah, YouTube demonetized me way back when, like in October or November.
Well, I remember, right? I remember when you said something about one of the shorts you had posted, but I didn't think that was still going on.
No, well, I could have reapplied in January, but I wasn't about to fight it. I'll reapply once I have to get the watch hours again, and when I do, I'll reapply. Not in any I'm not in any what you call it rush to do that, so I don't give a doggone. I'll just keep making the content and keep rolling. But plus, I haven't really been making any content that like that, so. Yeah, the YouTube. But I'll tell you what happened. You remember that day you and I were up here and we were doing a Glenn Lowry piece. It was Glenn Lowry and Jonathan McWhorter. And
Is that why they monetized? Is that why they took it away? Because you keep calling that man Jonathan? Is that
no,
why?
no,
Naming them after Werther's, the caramel candy. Is that why they're like, you know what? We gotta get this guy up out of here.
I, you remember you had sent it via a link because you wanted to watch the whole thing.
Yeah.
So I had uploaded it
Oh,
to my YouTube channel and didn't do anything to flip it. I didn't care. I said it's only going to be up for this amount of time. I put it up. We watched it via my YouTube channel. I took it down and put it on private. They still demonetized me.
that's crazy.
Yeah, and so I was like, well, I mean, it's all good, man. I mean, it happened in a matter of days. I was like, wow,
I bet.
yeah.
I bet you if you would have put up a monkey bleeding out in the street, it'd have still been up, and you'd have got your highest views.
I bet you if I would have put up a drag queen reading in a library,
You listen,
not
sir.
only
You'd
would
be a star.
yeah, oh my god, not only would it be up and have the highest views, I would then I would be getting reached out to by all of that community to come on their show, etc., trying to figure out why I got it on my page. It's insane. You know how it goes. I don't care. They like debauchery, kind of like what's happening. Anyway, so we got two videos we want to watch. What's going on, Mayo Monkey?
What's
Good to
up,
see you,
gentlemen?
sir. Good.
Good, sir.
We got two videos to go through. So one is first our go-to Glenn Lowry and Jonathan, and then the other one has to do with the ragheads.
Uh,
So
re- oh god. Real quick. Yo, come on, bro. Let me chill, bro. Yeah, let me shout out CCD. Yes, CCD. YouTube has deemed him not black enough.
yes,
Uh, yes, that's how that works. Lawrence, what's up? And everyone else in the chat. How's everyone else doing? Good evening. And yeah, support brother blacks who defy. YouTube is on his neck
on my
because
neck,
because
stormtrooper boots and everything.
because he's not showing what they deemed approved, meaning anything that'll make you a mindless puppet. So yeah,
There you go. There you go.
watch his
Absolutely.
videos and support brother blacks who defy. And we're on the porch. And thank everyone for coming. And
You
Victor,
know,
where you been at?
yeah, I was about to ask him. I was just about to ask that. Victor, where have you been at? Driving trucks and singing. Uh, you know what? I put in the chat in our back chat that I was reading a book about Christopher Columbus, and I forgot the name of the author. who wrote this book. But the name of the book is from my Search for Jerusalem. A Search for Jerusalem. I think that's the name of it. And I downloaded it from Amazon, and it's interesting because the person who wrote this comes from a background. She's a PhD in natural history and other things. And the light that she paints Christopher Columbus is the complete opposite of what we're told on a daily basis now. You're told, oh, he was a colonizer, he owned slaves, all this other nonsense. He was a rapist. He slaughtered the native Indians that were here. The what was the name? What were they called? I can't remember the Taino Indians. And her book is the complete opposite. And it's so well written and it's so well thought out. And all the other excoriating writings about him come from people who only give maybe like 9 pages about the subject, maybe 40 pages about the subject, like in The Lies My Teacher Told Me, and another book that I had mentioned. 9 pages and 40 pages. That's it. They don't explore anything. It's well written in the word choices, but it's crudely written because it's just situations just pulled out of the ether and him putting it together. And you're like, Christopher Columbus, in this lady's take, has nothing to do with anything these people say, man. He didn't own slaves. He in fact was loved by the Taino Indians. They wanted to come with him. They volunteered to come with him when he went back to Europe because they wanted to see his village. They thought he was the chief of his village, which he wasn't. But they begged to come with us. So many wanted to come with him, in fact, that they didn't have room on the ship for as many who wanted to come. It's amazing. It's amazing the revisionist history that we got to deal with. And I talk about it all the time. I'm just like, and it's not just Columbus. It's everything, man. Everybody has their story. I'm tired of TikTok. I'm tired of Instagram. I'm tired of people who are makeshift historians and never went to school for it and never studied the subject. And then all of a sudden they become authorities on said subject. I'm like, you're a weed head. You smoke weed and you believe in crystal energy.
Well, sir, are you done? Because I don't want to interfere.
I'm done. I that was my
welcome to the new intelligence class.
That's a fact. That's a fact. So you know what I realized, right? I've come to realize that if we truly look over, okay, let's just say our school years.
Yeah.
You notice from school years to now, have we ever been fed anything new about all of this?
No.
It's the same thing. Like the same 5% of these people, right? And I'm gonna say it to one. I'm gonna say it about one of. I'm gonna say it about one of the nears and dears that we're supposed to. And you know what? Today's the first day of Black History Month, so I'm gonna stir things up here. You saw what I said in the chat this morning. I'm not gonna stir it up that much, but I'm gonna stir it up here. Martin Luther King of all of what he right. No, hold on, no, come on, Jigaboo Whisperer, don't do that to me. Of all the things that he said, the only thing I know he said was "I have a dream."
Yep.
That's all he said. Who else? Now, here's the thing. We all know he said more, But as far as mainstream and everything, who up here could tell me they know he said more than "I have a dream"? As far as mainstream goes, that's all I'm asking. As far as mainstream goes, who
The
else
other,
up here could say no? Mainstream, they said this and they said that. Who else could tell you beyond "I have a dream"?
the only thing, the other trope that they credit him for saying is, "I've been to the mountaintop," and that's it. So it's "I've had a dream" and "I've been to the mountaintop." That's it.
I mean, LA, Mayo. I mean, look, if you guys have heard from the mainstream, they've said anything else over the last 30, 40 years. I mean, you know, the floor is open and please help us understand. And I've been to the mountaintop. Like, please, just enlighten us.
Yeah, that's about it.
I mean, he said other
Really?
things.
He said other things.
I mean, but you're right. Here's the question. You'd have to really scrape the back of your brain to think of anything else that he has actually said. That's the soundbite of the century. "I have a dream." The one day little black boys and little black girls. That too. Little black boys and little black girls.
Right, and that right, and so that's the funny part is like, and that's why you say like the history on Christopher Columbus is like it's just been solid,
Yes.
just a tiny bit of bull crap over the last 30 or 40 years, and it's like, wow, there's so
And
much more.
that's the point. Most people don't even know that his name wasn't even Columbus. It was Colombo, his last name. And that he wasn't even Portuguese. The point is, there no one's trying to say the man was perfect. But what I am trying to say is he's not this demon that people have made him out to be. And if anybody would just do, what's up, Nina? If anybody would just do a monicum of research on their own, just read a book, you would find, maybe not even a book, watch a video, maybe. You would find how much you didn't know about this man and how wrong you may have been. And then you would also, I would say the same thing since we're in Black History Month, I'd say the same thing about Martin Luther King. Read a book on him, maybe watch an expose on him, and find out what you thought you knew was incorrect, largely. Because personally, and this is just me, okay, I think that he was a stone cold Marxist.
Think,
Just listen to the things he says. Okay.
think.
Well, I know that he was. That's it.
I think. I mean, I like if we just listen for
Yeah.
real, we'll know.
Talking about now we're gonna go get our check, etc. It wasn't about a race. It was more so about the working class. Those are Frankfurt School cultural Marxist buzzwords. Bayard Rustin, cultural Marxist. The writer, the homosexual diminutive writer. What's his name? I can't remember it. Communist. The majority of the people who were around that man were card-carrying communists. And here we go. And everybody tries to paint them like they were the brightest light in a field of darkness. And it's not the truth.
Oh man, this. There's
Yes,
so
Lee.
many.
Dude with the big eyes. What the hell was his name?
Yo, there's so many things that's been rolling through my mind. Like
James Baldwin.
oh,
Anyway,
James Baldwin.
you said there are so many things that have been rolling through your mind. Like what, sir?
Yeah, I mean, just like this whole Negroids and a leader thing. Like,
Well, you
does
need a
anyone
leader.
realize? Does any does anyone realize that's exclusive to Negroids? Like that, it's so weird. Like in America, like that's exclusive to Negroids. I don't think anyone like it. There's just so much I've been just listening and paying attention to, and oh man, like there's just so much that's been rolling through my mind. But look, I don't want to take over your show. I
No,
know
it's
we're
not
gonna
my
show
show.
Glenn and Jigaboo Whisperer.
Yes,
He
sir.
only cursed. He only cursed because he wanted to prove a point that he was not going to be relegated to a box.
Listen, I didn't, I
So,
didn't, I didn't judge him. All I said was I literally gave him a compliment, and as soon as I gave him a compliment, I said, "Oh, that's it."
no, I get it, but he only cursed because he wanted to prove he's not going to be relegated to a box.
I like it. I liked it a lot. When he said "fuck
No,
you," I was thoroughly surprised and happy at the same time.
but do you know why? Because you understood why he was saying it.
Oh
It
man,
wasn't
listen,
just like this random, like,
Yeah,
yeah,
it wasn't
fuck
a
you,
random.
yeah.
it was perfect. He
Yeah,
put it in a perfect spot, and it was shock value that you got to get a
that
man
was
his props.
needed.
Yeah, got to give him his props on that one. Fuck me up.
But also, right? Here's what he did. He took it. He humanized himself,
Yeah,
and he's not a dumb man. Remember, his memoir is getting ready to come out.
I
Yeah, I
can't
can't
wait
wait
to
to
read
see
it.
Oh man, yo,
I
I
can't wait to
can't
read it.
wait to read his memoir.
I'm very excited.
Uh,
I've heard, he's given tidbits and excerpts about his life, but I'm very ready to read his memoirs.
and
Where
you
he
know
goes,
what? Go ahead. Sorry, excuse me. Go
I
ahead.
was saying when he goes in depth. Kingdom Minded. I don't see any Cash App from you. Perhaps you sent it to Uncle Tom's Cash App.
I actually hope he narrates his memoir.
Oh, like on a Amazon. What's the name of that
The
thing?
Audible.
The Audible. Yes.
Yes, I hope he reads it just like I wanted Donald Trump to fucking narrate his own memoir. Like,
Yeah.
classic material right there. Like,
Yeah.
because
I'm going to drop my Cash App in the chat. There we go. I didn't make a Cash App banner. I just put up the one that was already in the back. Um, we're about to get into these videos. But did you see Corey Bush? Did you see what they're doing to her? Hallelujah.
so what? So I bet right. So I saw you
Going
guys
back to
watch
the
the drop, but the last 2 days I've been working hard, quote unquote, air quotes. Um, right, and so I haven't been able to catch everything. What
yeah.
is going on with Corey Bush?
Well, this black Negro bed wench that she is um, was misappropriating funds. She
Mm-hmm.
spent millions of dollars on uh, security. Okay, her husband included. The people that she was spending the security funds on were not licensed in the state or elsewhere. One of the guys is a bona fide lunatic, talking about he can create lightning and whirlwinds and tornadoes. Yeah, she got caught with her hand in the cookie jar. Now, do I think they're going to prosecute her? No. They're slapping her hand right now because they want to keep her in line. Okay. This is their trump card to keep her in line. But she did wrong. And she was spending money that she wasn't supposed to spend. on things that she wasn't supposed to spend it on. You know, it's another Fannie Willis and what's her name, Claudine Gay, all these illustrious Black women who are, you know, pillars of the community, from Fulton County all the way up to Boston, Massachusetts. You saw that Fulton County commissioner. Did you see the man finally was able to speak on the case and what was happening?
No. Which man are you talking about?
So I'm
The
sure.
one that she's sexually harassed.
Yeah, she's man. She did the most on this dude. Before it was just hearsay.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow. I got the article
Yeah.
up for it. It's crazy. He told his story, and I'm like, damn. She really tried to ruin his life.
She did.
I'll call it the triple B, the bitter black bitches
Look,
union.
I'm gonna leave it for LA to pontificate. But I'll let him explain it on his show. But yeah, it was some nonsense. And not only her, Claudine. Go ahead.
So I got a quick question though, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
None of y'all through all y'all life, not now, I'm sure not in the past 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
None of y'all ain't been sexually harassed by these people?
Oh, I have.
Yeah, but she tried to the difference is she tried to destroy this man.
Listen, I've had my life almost destroyed by a black bed heifer. Yeah, they do that. They will do that. But
yeah, and that's why I said, like, it's weird because, like, that's kind of normal, like the sexual harassment by these people, and like you kind of know, like, right? So by virtue of them being a woman, number one, because let me tell you, if you think that they care about the black card more than they care about the woman card, you're an idiot. Okay. They only use the black card when it's convenient. The woman card is never ending. And so, like,
you are absolutely
when you get sexually harassed by them, and you think that you're gonna go and do or say something, yeah, good luck. Like, they will go to no ends to destroy you.
And that's a fact. Then one of to go to a different side of the spectrum, to go to an academic side of the spectrum. Another Black lady who was working alongside Claudine Gay is being ousted from Harvard for her plagiarism.
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean, Claudine Gay plagiarized, but this woman plagiarized. I'm talking about word for word, copy and paste from her husband who works there. She utilized stuff from his writing, from his scholarly works. She utilized stuff from people. When she wrote her dissertation, she utilized whole excerpts from other doctors and other people, man. I don't understand why people won't get the memo that affirmative action.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No. No, sir. I'm not. No, we're not going to go down that road. We're not going to go down that road. You know what? I was listening to you, and I'm like, I'm not going to let them go down that road. No, sir.
Minded, I got your cash out. Thank you so much, my dear, for that. I appreciate it. That'll go toward Pampers over here for these 6 trillion kids I got over here. Yeah.
No,
speaking
sir,
of 6 trillion kids, did you jigaboos give to my son's fundraiser?
No, sir. I was, but then I said, damn, I can't give the Negro kids. But you will be the first pair.
He said I can't give the Negro kids. This is a fool.
I will be donating to your Negro Kid League, even though you keep spitting them out. So I never know when it's going to stop.
Yes, sir. Don't worry, it's coming, sir. Now, it's coming.
So are we paying for another losing season?
No, this won't be a losing season, sir. This season. Listen,
Because if this money wasted, so just let me
look,
know
look,
now.
look. This other season. So I started my own organization this time. And before I was with another organization, I was coaching with him, another black dude. We ended up falling out because I decided I wanted to leave. You know how Negroes do. You know, he tried to blackball me. He tried to call parents and tell the parents that I was a horrible person, uh, all types of stuff, man. Slander my name in these streets. And I said nothing bad about him. And so then I called him up and I said, man, what's your problem? I'm like, why are you so vindictive? Why do you have so much vitriol? And he had nothing to say whatsoever. He can't say it to me, but he'll say it about me to other people. So whatever, whole bunch of stuff happened. It was a confluence of situations. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to start my own thing. And I did. So here we
Yeah,
are.
and it never.
Yeah.
So let me guess. He labeled you because you because you wanted the kids to win and not participation trophies and not whine and cry about their losses being white supremacy. You got labeled, didn't
I,
you?
well, I got labeled as a fraud because, or as a person who was talking about their children, which I wasn't doing. He was talking about their children, talking about how terrible they were and everything. And I told him, well, you're the one who keeps recruiting these people because you're trying to get a specific dollar amount. Okay. So his organization, yeah, I mean, look, this baseball thing can be lucrative. I'm not going to lie about it. This guy's making, over $900,000 a year doing this. Okay. And of course, he has his expenditures. I think his take home was probably 500,000, somewhere around 300,000.
God damn.
And, uh, you know, he he has several teams and he was just trying to make the numbers work. So he would call me up and say, hey, you know what, Blacks, I got this boy. I tried him out myself. He's solid. I'm like, cool, man. Send him my way. He gets there. He can't throw, can't catch, can't take direction. Then you find out from his parents why he wasn't on any other teams, etc. And it's some children they're like that. You got to coax it out of them. Then I'll get them to a point where they're winning. Then I get poached from the other teams that are part of the organization because I'm the B team. And I'm like, okay, fine. But the problem lied when I was trying to make some changes in the organization that he had approved at first. And then all of a sudden he's like, no, I don't want to do that. All it changed. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll take my talents elsewhere. And that's what I did, man. Anyway, I'm doing something different. And that's what's going on. So now I got two teams. I got a 10U team and I have an 11U team. I tried to have a 12U team, but that one didn't make. I didn't get enough players. But 10 and 11.
Well,
And
it's fine.
yeah. But
You're making winners. Here's the thing: you're making winners without the participation trophy,
yeah,
and
that's
so
cool, man.
there's the whole thing. You're saying, "Hey, look, kid, I like you, but you got to do better, you little shithead. You'll be fine. Just
Dude, I
go throw some more and get it together."
had to tell a
Listen,
parent that the other day. I said, your son. So she was paying this organization. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of DBAT. DBAT is a batting cage. They have batting cages and you can rent them out. You can rent out cages to pitch in. You can get lessons and they're all over the country. And the guy, there's one out here in the Frisco area. And I had seen this boy. I knew him. And because he had been playing ball with my boy. He started playing ball with my boy when my boy was 6. And he couldn't play back then. Now, and then I would see him up, baseball is a small community. I would see him and his mom, and he was just not progressing. So then when I put out the ad, she didn't know it was me putting out the ad. She came to a tryout. And I see him. I'm like, oh, what's going on? So-and-so. He's like, good. I'm like, how's your season's been? He's been good, whatever. I'm like, all right, let's see what you got. His batting, his pitching. I mean, he can't pitch, so let's throw that out. His batting is the same as it was when he was 7, and his fielding is the same as it was as he was 7. And I'm like, my God, dude, terrible. So I asked his mom. I said, look, I got to be straight up with you, man. He's not where he needs to be, and you want to play select ball. Like, I'd be just taking your money, and I can't do that. He said, well, what do I have to do this, that, and the third? I said, well, you need to get him some lessons. Oh, well, he's had lessons. I'm like, he's still taking lessons, is what she said. I said, well, where are you doing it? Right here at DBAT, we're taking lessons. I'm like, how long have you been taking lessons? For an entire year, they were taking lessons, paying $50 to $60 per lesson. I said, oh, man, they're milking you because he's not progressing. I'm like, he's just as bad as I remember him being. And I didn't mean any offense by it. I just was saying, I mean, they're gonna take offense. You can't change that. They're gonna be offended. But I'm telling her, I'm like, look, your goal is to get this boy to progress. You want your son to become a better player. But if he's not gonna progress here, you gotta find something else to do. She's an accountant, so she has money to blow, but no team wants him. All the coaches I know of all the organizations that are out here, and I mentioned his name, they're like, oh, hell no. He can't take direction.
You want to know what's sad?
Yeah.
The sad part is that if you make these kids winners,
yeah,
all of a sudden, well, yes, but all of a sudden you'll be a loser.
Yeah.
That's the weird part. Is that you'll make the winners, but then they'll deem you a loser.
Every time. Every freaking time.
That's the weird part.
So this season, I'm GM I'm the GM. I'm the general manager for the organization and the owner. So I'm GM and everything, man. I got Under Armour deals. I got a whole bunch of stuff going. And we're going to be playing 8 to 12 tournaments. No league play, meaning we're not playing for a township or city because that's a waste of damn time and money. It's all travel ball. So, these parents. So we had our first camp at the end of January. We're going to have our next pitching camp on the 19th of February, and then we're going to do a fielders camp. That's going to be 3 days, and that's going to be that's going to be before the pitchers camp, mid-March. And I'm about to drill these boys, man. They're about to get drilled. These boys are about to have their whole life topsy-turvy. They're not.
Just so you know.
Yeah.
So just so you know, if Texas succeeds, I'm going to be sleeping in your garage, sir. I'll be there the day they do it. I'm gone, sir. And we can run these teams around Texas, and we'll be fine. I'm gone as soon as they do it.
I'm not moving anywhere.
God.
It's the place to be. People are like, oh, you better get out of Texas, this, that, and the third. I'm like, well, you better start coming. Never mind. Stay where you're at. I'm going to be
exactly.
Right here.
I'm going to say, encourage them to leave Texas.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody comes here. Everybody comes here from other countries, legally, not the illegal kind, and from other states. They're here. They're here because it's a better quality of life. It just is. There are things you deal with, yes, okay? Like every place. It's not perfect. But doggone, it's closest you can get, especially if you're a veteran. I don't know what, man, dude. And the building is nonstop here. My God. They always need skilled labor, man. Always need skilled labor. They always need people to run projects. It's crazy. They're redoing roads right now, man. There's this big old construction company where it's like something and Sons. It's like some Italian name and Sons. Man, they got a huge office in Frisco, and they had a $64 million payday to build a 4-mile stretch of road on 380. This road called 380. Then they got another like 150 million to extend one of the tollways. And of course, they're not keeping all that money, you know. They get, you know, because they are parsing it out to subcontractors and all. You know the game. But think about that, man. $200 million right for the taking.
Blacks, listen, I'm building myself out of North Carolina.
I'm telling you.
I'm building myself out of North Carolina, like, and people and everyone thinks that's a joke, but that's absolutely serious.
I agree. I know why. I know what you're saying. I know exactly.
Right.
You know. Anyway, I guess we should get into these videos, man. We've been bantering for about an hour, so I'm gonna play that Glenn Lowry video first, and you know, and it's only 9 minutes long. So let me present. Can't play anything backwards. You know, I can't flip the screen because I don't know how to use OBS like our commander-in-chief guru.
Well, Glenn, listen. Glenn and them ain't gonna hit us. Let me tell you something. We've watched so many of their videos. I think they've already seen and was like, eh.
Yeah.
I kind of think, yeah. I think we listen. They would have flagged us a long time ago.
Agreed. All right, can you guys see that?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me know if there's any feedback. I'm going to press play. Please let me know, anybody, if you want to stop it and comment. Here we go.
Don't dishonor my amazing achievement by chalking it up to favoritism. I resent it. I don't like it. I don't need it. I don't want it. That's not a political position. I'm defending my own dignity here. So you're going to call me a sellout because I'm defending my dignity? Fuck you. Okay, John, this is from Organic.
Can you pause it real quick?
Anyway.
Social.
What? Wait, what did you do? Did you go back? There we go. Hey, can I just ask anyone who here has a problem with that? With what he just said? If you're gonna tell me, give up my own dignity and all of that, and you're gonna call me a sellout, like who here? Like, there's no straight man with a backbone that has a problem with that.
I don't have any problem with what he said whatsoever. In fact,
I was proud of him.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of him for speaking up for himself and challenging these buffoons.
Like, come on, nobody, like, you can't have a problem with that. Anyway, I just wanted to say that. Go ahead. I'm sorry to stop it. Go ahead.
No worries.
His mention that he benefited from affirmative action as he was coming up, that he secured positions that he was unprepared for, but that he realized he currently wasn't up to snuff and boosted his hindquarters to catch up, eventually doing so. John talked about this as a Sisyphean task and something that he wouldn't wish upon anyone. But in fact, there are those who wish exactly that on young Black students and expect the same outcome. What's wrong with the path you took, John? Shouldn't it be seen as aspirational that others can follow the same path and benefit from affirmative action in the way you did? Okay. It wasn't very fun to go through the experience of knowing you're not at the level of your peers, but it worked out in the end, didn't it? What would you say to this?
It makes me have to say things that I don't want to say.
Wow.
And it all comes back to the person that we're talking too much about lately.
Claudine Gay.
I'm weird. And I think that's something that maybe this person is missing from that piece that I wrote. And I don't mean that I'm wonderful. I mean, I'm peculiar. I am a very nerdy person with a profound love for the printed page, who was born with perhaps a very slightly on the spectrum insistence on order. And I'm a Montessori kid. For me, the world is my various interests all over the place. That's what life is for me.
That's a dinosaur, folks.
These are films discovered in New Zealand from the old days. I like stuff. I'm not trying to show how smart I am. I'm trying to show that I'm weird. And so when I found that I was inadequate, I thought, no, I can do what everybody else is doing, and I'm going to do what everybody else is doing, and I'm going to give myself the tools to do it because I wouldn't feel like I deserved to walk the earth if I didn't. That didn't make me strong. That didn't make me brilliant. It made me weird. I'm glad I did it, and I did bring myself up to snuff. But the problem is, that's not what most people would do, human beings. And I'm not saying black people, but if you're put in that position, that is, well, damn it, I am saying black people because of what black people are taught since roughly about 1966.
I'm gonna pause it right there. What do you think about what he said?
Well, if anyone noticed what John Offin, because now I feel obligated to say it. If anyone knows what John McWhorter was saying, he was letting it be known that like it's okay to like different things as a black person, and you could still be smart and achieve things. You don't have to be in the box. And I think this whole little excerpt that they've put together is all about you don't have to be in the box and you don't have to let these people box you in. That's what I gathered from it. I could be wrong. I'm open to any pushback, but that is my assessment of what has been said so far. That's why he said, hey, I like dinosaurs. Doesn't mean that I'm different or anything. Doesn't mean that I'm not black. Doesn't mean any of that. It just means that, hey, I like different things. Like I don't have to listen to NWA and Suge Knight and want to be a gangster to be black. But maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I'm open to anyone that wants to challenge it.
No, I agree. It's funny because today, right, I was looking through YouTube trying to find material, and I stumbled across a Cam Newton rap. He was doing a freestyle on Funk Flex, and
Jesus Christ.
yeah, Cam was doing a freestyle on Funk Flex. No, stick with me with this one. And
Okay.
I'm looking in the background, and I'm seeing a whole bunch of women with half clothes on and dude smoking weed and a dude beside him with gold chains, whatever the fuck you want to call them on. And I'm sitting there thinking, everybody in that room has the same mind frame. And this is what it is to be black in America, right? Now, if we walked up to those dudes and tried to have a conversation, they wouldn't even talk to us. They would call us all types of sellouts and everything else just because we think different. We hold each other responsible for things. We try to be law abiding. We act like human beings, like responsible citizens. And it seems like to the black community, that's opposite of what they want to do. It's almost like defiance is what it is and what it needs to be. And I don't know where that came from. Well, I do know where it came from, but I don't know why that still lives within us. And it's weird.
It still lives within us because they constantly bolster it. When I say they, I mean that very pointedly. I mean the Snoop Dogs who finally came off his ass and decided to endorse Trump because he sees the way the wind is blowing. Or the Nicki Minaj's who endorsed Trump because she sees the way the wind is blowing. The Roland Martins, the what's that dude's name who is a professor at Columbia? I can't remember his name. Or went to Columbia. Can't remember his name. Several others. And then you have the old guard, Cornel West, and the other dude who likes to rhyme using words and believes he's some sort of hip hop aficionado.
What's his name?
Who
Who wrote the book "The Tears We Cannot Cry"? The tears black men cry, or some stupid shit.
Yeah. We are inundated and browbeaten to be this way. not us up here, but just black people throughout the diaspora. You can't ask freaking questions. You can't be pensive. If you are, then you are persona non grata, and you are marked with the mark of the beast in a sense. You're seen as a pariah. You're like, why? They're asking you, how dare you question Harriet Tubman's existence, or how dare you not say that Christopher Columbus wasn't anything but a heathen? How dare you agree that the founding fathers did a good thing by foreseeing what could happen in the very near future, and then instead of going with the first draft of the Constitution, amended it so that it couldn't be easily extorted. It's you can't agree with what is, and you can't disagree with what they believe it should be. You have to toe the line always. And it's unfortunate because you never grow, as you can see in the communities that Black people end up living in. They never grow. Someone please name a Black community that has grown since you were a child. It could be where you come from or what you've seen. Please, somebody tell me.
No, you're right.
So, do you remember? Do you remember the stream that I did months ago, maybe a year ago, that said, "Is the black male allowed to grow?"
Yeah, I remember that. Yes.
Like,
Yes.
and no one understood. And this comes back to exactly what I was saying. You're not allowed to grow. You have
No.
to stay stationary. Like you just cannot grow.
And they wince at you. The prodigal son returned. There he is. No, but anyway, they wince at you as soon as you start making sense. You tell them that stupid that stupid bed wench shouldn't have used taxpayer money when dealing in her extramarital situations. Well, you a racist. We wasting time talking about this. We could be talking about the people's business. Or the Negro bed wench up in Congress, in the House, talking about when she sees the relationship between Hunter Biden and his father, Joe Biden. She sees a loving father who loves his son. But you're saying, but he committed fraud. We have proof of that. He has broken the law several times. He's driving this country mad. And all you want to do is gatekeep. You can't question. Like you said, we're not allowed to grow.
Sir, can I say
And
something?
yeah, yes. Go ahead.
I just look at the exit polls on everything on the map of electability. And
Yeah.
right now it's still saying that Joe Biden is beating Trump barely. Well, more than barely, but they got him beating him.
What poll is it?
Shit, I sent myself the email. Let me look at it. Let me look it up real quick.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'll listen. It sound good.
Exactly. And that feeds to that further bolsters the point. They know what's bad for them, and they still will do it. And it's not Black people in this sense. It's the rest of America, because that was about to be my greater point. The greater point is we've invited other people from other walks of life to come in and have license to excoriate you on being Black. You are not, you ain't Black. They get the car, they give them the car, they give them the license to talk about you like a dog. Whereas in any other situation, they would call it racism. And it's
That's a
all
fact.
you disagree.
So can I say something real quick? And this is
Absolutely.
probably the one. This is probably the one and only time you'll ever hear it said. Nicki Minaj actually been on the outs. She didn't just start being on the outs. She been on the outs because
That's
she
true.
said something years ago. She said something years ago that upset the liberals. She said something years ago. Now I'm not defending her. I'm not defending her music. Everyone calm down. I'm just saying she said something years ago that
I
put
put
her
it in the back.
on the outs.
I put it in the back. Black.
That's what I'm saying. Sir, can I ask you a question? What does
Yes.
that have to do with the video that we're showing right now?
What?
Well, he was
About
talking
Joe Biden and the exit polls and this and that?
I understand. Going on based off what he said, that they'll do whatever, they'll continue to vote for their worst interest, and that just proves it by showing an exit poll that is still saying the same thing. No matter how you look at it, these people are still trying to vote this nigga in office, no matter what, no matter how bad he is for the country. Yeah, you got Denver, you got Denver, you got LA, you got most of these Democrat cities that literally go up there and say one thing, and then the actual people, the people of where they're at, are screaming another thing. Oh, that's what it is. That's all. Go ahead.
Joe Biden will beat Trump by even bigger margins. They say even bigger margins.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, listen, I think sometimes I think that those articles and and some of those polls that's coming out are propaganda to make you think, oh, you have to vote for him because everyone else is doing it.
Exactly.
And I agree with that.
So it's Trump by 50% to 44% national presidential matchup. He gets 308 electoral college votes in this poll, and that's 38 more than required for victory and 2 more than he achieved in 2020 is what it says. Yeah, and this is whose poll is this?
Newsmax. I'm sure it was on Newsmax.
Newsweek.
Oh, yeah, Newsweek. There we go.
Yeah, Newsweek's poll. Yeah, liberal gobbledygook. But yeah,
Gobbledygook. I love that term.
yeah. He beyond that, absolutely. These people will cut off their nose to spite their face, and it's obvious. Yes, we're dealing with freaking sheep on a daily basis who talk a good game, but when it comes to making the feet, when it comes to when the feet meet the pavement, they're all talk, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Let's continue playing this video real quick, and please stop me when you have something to say, good sirs.
And so, too often in our context, a Black person is allowed to not do that, as I would have been too. I got tenure based on a stack of articles a foot high. I could have gotten tenure based on writing 2.5. And I know that because I've seen it a lot. And I don't like to have to say it. And so I'm odd, but the way the culture goes is that the typical Black person brought into that position would have wound up getting the same sorts of things that I did without bringing themselves up to snuff. That's the problem with the culture. So somebody might look at me and think of it as inspiring, but no, I'm not the norm. The culture doesn't encourage there to be me's. If you're Black, there are people who are committed to you being in that shop window because of your color, and you are allowed not to do what everybody else does. That's the problem in the culture. And therefore, honestly, I cannot wind back time. I'm not that goodly. I don't know if I would even if I could, but I shouldn't have been put forward so quickly because I hadn't done anything to deserve it yet.
That's bullshit.
Okay, that's candid. I respect it, and I'm not going to disagree with it because I can't. I mean, That's your report about your experience.
Here's where the truth gets
My
told.
experience was different though, and I think it has led to me having a different position on the question that Organica is raising. I'm sorry about how this is going to sound. I was a brilliant kid from the age of 8, 9, 10 years old. I was doing slide rules. I was doing logarithms, tables, and stuff like that. I was doing solid geometry when I was in the 7th, 8th grade. I was always a super smart kid. A little bit like the Matt Damon character in Good Will Hunting. I was working class kid. I didn't have a lot of polish, but I had real sharp smarts. My life took a various turn. I was a father at 18 and at 19 and at 21 and dropped out of college and whatnot. I bounced around community college, got discovered like Matt Damon in the movie. Ended up at Northwestern University where I was a wizard. I got all A's and everything, math and economics and philosophy. And
Can we just appreciate that this man called himself a wizard?
Yes, I did. I did notice that, and you know what? He deserves it. And I understand. And I understand why he did it
Me
because we're
too.
getting sick of it. Can I? But
Yeah.
but can I say something on a Can I say something on a regular human level, which I know people won't understand? So my manager says to me, "Oh, I'm sending you to this house tomorrow, right?" Now this is probably a $5 million house. And this is something I want people to understand. This is probably a $5 million house from beginning to end, from ground up, right? And my manager says to me, "Oh, I'm sending you to the house tomorrow." And I said, "Well, why are you sending me to this house?" Right? And I say to him, "Hey, why don't you send this guy? This guy is a liberal white guy, the guy that they're all looking at, right? That is like, well, they're not looking at because they know the deal. But like the guy that most would look at is like the standard." And my boss said to me, because I don't want this guy to flood a multi-million-dollar home.
Incompetence, man.
Now, it's funny because this guy should be the guy who should be able to go in there. This guy, he's got all the credentials, he's got everything, but yet, guess what? He is not allowed to work multi-million-dollar projects.
Wonder why that is.
Like he literally will have the company wrapped up in multi-million-dollar lawsuits if they allow him on certain projects. And this is the guy, he's the liberal, he's the great guy, he's the smart, straight white male. Well, allegedly straight white male.
Let's get down to brass tacks, sir. Are you the wizard in this scenario?
Sir, I'm just a guy going to do the job. Withered, maybe.
I'm gonna call you Merlin from now on.
Maybe, but I'm just saying that, and that's the thing, right? And now, some may say, "Oh, this guy's only here because he's black, and they had the diversity hire him." Now, I know that no one. Here's the thing: I know that no one says that about plumbers, right? I get it. No one thinks of a plumber and says, "No, for real, right?" No one thinks of a plumber and says, "Oh, this guy's smart." But no one thinks of the multi-million-dollar homes being built and realize you have to have competent people here from beginning to end.
Yeah.
No one thinks about that.
The world literally doesn't go around without plumbers and electricians and things like, where people have lost the skill. Nobody practices it anymore unless you actually do this on a daily basis. And I wince when my doggone sink is trickling. You remember? I'm calling you up. I'm like, Black Thoughts, man, look at this. I'm like, you see this shit? I'm like, it's not working. Point that I'm making is you pay people what they're worth. And if you are someone that can't be trusted on a project that literally requires a finely tuned eye and hands that can not only fix the plumbing with brute strength but also have delicate a delicate touch, because that's what I hear you explaining, having a delicate touch when dealing with something that costs multi-millions of dollars, then you want the best person on the job. You don't want a scrub. And far too often we have licensed scrubs.
Well, no, sir. This guy is the best. He's licensed. He's top notch. But
Yeah, he's the best in the world.
when it comes to the multi-million-dollar deals, guess what? He never gets near them. It's
And I wonder why.
literally. You want to be honest? It's literally the three guys from New York that deal with the multi-million-dollar deals.
Yep.
That's where it gets weird.
Hey, wonder why, man. Maybe you guys understand student events better. All right, let me press play.
German, and was taking graduate level courses in mathematics and in economics when I was an undergraduate at the college. I was taking the PhD level courses in these technical subjects and acing them. Went to MIT, where I was at the top of my class. Again, forgive this, but I want you to try to understand the point. So my genius, yes, I said it, my gift, my extraordinary abilities were what carried me forward, notwithstanding the vicissitudes of racism and discrimination in America.
God, then he used a black thought.
To
He used a
have
black
that
superpower
minimized
word.
by somebody presuming that, oh, you didn't get to MIT without affirmative action, and it's actually true. I didn't get to MIT.
You're muted, sir. You use all them big words, but you don't know how to hit the mute button.
Get the hell out of here. What word did he use?
Facetious.
What?
Facetious.
What?
That's what I heard.
What's
Facetious.
that?
He said facetious. That's what I heard. I said that.
Facetious?
No, sorry, go back. He said facetious.
Go back. He said, yo, I'm not going to be able
You
to
didn't
do
get to
this.
MIT without affirmative action, and it's actually true. I didn't get to MIT without affirmative action because every Black person is going to be the beneficiary of affirmative action, whether they ask for it, need it, or
No, he
not.
said it before this.
I had a fellow. My gift, my extraordinary abilities were what carried me forward, notwithstanding the vicissitudes of racism and discrimination.
Vicissitude.
Okay.
To have that minimized
Facetious to me.
by somebody presuming that, oh, you didn't get to MIT without affirmative action, and it's actually true. I didn't get to MIT without affirmative action because every Black person is going to be the beneficiary of affirmative action, whether they ask for it, need it, or not. I had a fellowship.
You know what though? Hold on. No, pause that.
At MIT,
I gotta say something. Here's where they're right and wrong. It's been historical facts that Black men don't benefit from affirmative action. So as they're saying they may have benefited, because they didn't say definitely they did. They say they may have, but notice one thing that they did say. They said that they were top of their class. Now they didn't say top of their class, but they let it be known that they were up there. Right? What did John say? He wrote 12.5 papers where someone would have written 2.5 papers. Right? What did Glenn say? I was at the top of all of it. right? Now, as far as affirmative action hires go, how many affirmative action hires have you ever heard say that? They let it be known that, so while they tried to say, yeah, we was beneficiaries of affirmative action because, and here's why they say that. Because at that time, if you were black, automatically you were presumed to be a beneficiary of affirmative action. But Glenn and John, they weren't getting in because of affirmative action. The women were getting in because of affirmative action, but they were not. Because historically it's been shown men don't benefit from affirmative action. And so they're just paying lip service to it.
Do you know why though? Women were giving affirmative action more?
Yes, Black said it in the chat this morning.
I didn't read a lot of the chat this morning. Can you refresh my memory?
So, excuse me. No, not this morning. Yesterday. He said it in the chat yesterday.
Well, he also said a lot about bees.
He said it in the chat yesterday. He said the reason why women benefit from affirmative action. He said it.
Well, I think it's because, they're never up to snuff.
That's one way of putting it. Yeah. Okay.
There was a major push for women to go to college and to be out there with the men. So that's another reason why Black women benefited from affirmative action more, because it was a massive major push to get these women into college because they were not outshining the men. And that's where you get that falsehood that women mature quicker than men do. That's a fallacy is all outdoors, because if they mature quicker than men do, I don't care what race it is. That fallacy, I hate that statement that women mature faster than men, because simple fact is they wouldn't make the same dumbass decisions that they always make if they matured faster than men. It's an average. Yeah, you can call it average, but they literally pushed women into college more than they pushed men into college, because men were getting in based on their athletic ability and their smarts, and Black men had to be both. Go
ahead. Excuse me. Sir, go ahead.
I mean, am I wrong?
Well, sir, I was a beneficiary of affirmative action as well.
I wasn't.
I affirmed that my actions were better than the rest. And so I've been deemed one of the guys that get to work on multi-million-dollar projects.
Yeah.
Is that not affirmative action? Did I not affirm that my actions are better than most?
Okay. Sure.
I mean, am I wrong? Wait, am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. If you want to use those words in that meaning, sure.
Right. So by me affirming that my actions are better than most, then I'm a beneficiary of affirmative action, right? Like, I'm just I've been affirmed to be better than most. But it just doesn't happen to be all Black people. It happens to be all races. I've been affirmed for my actions to be better than most, both Black, white, and green, and yellow.
Yeah, I agree.
But continue, Brother Blacks, good sir.
I can press play now? I'm sorry, I'm on the line. I'll press play. Give me a second.
Kind or another. Mine came from the Ford Foundation doctoral program for minority students in economics. So it was an affirmative action fellowship. MIT had 3 positions set aside in its entering class. Above, they usually would have 25, but for a few years they had 28. And those 3 were to be Black students of the greatest promise. I was one of them in the year that I came in, even though I didn't need to be in that box in order to get in, because I had A's in everything In the PhD level courses I was taking at Northwestern, my professors were writing letters saying that I was the best student they'd ever seen, because I was. Again, I ask for your forbearance as I toot my own horn here. God damn it. Don't dishonor my amazing achievement by chalking it up to favoritism. I resent it. I don't like it. I don't need it. I don't want it. That's not a political position. I'm defending my own dignity here. So you're going to call me a sellout because I'm defending my dignity?
Glenn, they're going to use that.
Wait, did they cut it out?
Performance.
Did they cut it out?
Yeah, it froze. It froze. That's why.
Wait, did they cut it out?
Parents, as I toot my own horn here. God damn it. Don't dishonor my amazing achievement by chalking it up to favoritism. I resent it. I don't like it. I don't need it. I don't want it. That's not a political position. I'm defending my own dignity here. So you're going to call me a sellout because I'm defending my dignity? Fuck you.
God damn.
Amen. That's my boy, Glenn Lowry.
Glenn, they're going to use that.
It was not a performance. It was an honest, please, will you get your hands off of my dignity? Let me succeed or fail based upon my ability.
Whoa.
Don't
I thought he was about to
patronize
say
me,
something else.
goddammit.
I thought he was about to say
Take a
something
look at that
else.
piece that I wrote about my own experiences. A lot
Hold
of
on.
very
Pause it.
well-intentioned white
Pause
people
it.
told me
Pause
that
it,
I was
please.
selling myself
Shit,
short.
time. He came a little close. Close.
That motherfucker tiptoed that line, boy.
I was like, whoa.
Listen, he almost became a nigga right now, man.
Get your hands off my dignity. Whoa, player.
Yeah, that's just hilarious.
Yeah, he came a
Hold
little
on,
close.
no. You know, he's right though. Like, he's right because it's a constant stripping of dignity away. Like, you can't achieve anything without this person, without that thing, without this or that. It's, and you know what this leads me to? You know what this leads me to? Because I gotta say it. This leads me to the Black Queen and her love to tell a black male he can't achieve anything without a white male allowing him. Because remember, right? White supremacy is holding all of us back. So if you're not held back by white supremacy and you achieve something, that means that what? That some white man or white supremacy allowed you to achieve something. Now imagine being a child and growing up hearing your whole life you can't achieve anything. You can't do nothing. You can't achieve anything because white supremacy and white man and this and that holding you back. So if you achieve one thing, who you gonna think gave you something? Aren't you gonna honestly believe it's white supremacy and the white man that gave you something? If you achieve anything? So who's the Black Queen giving credit to in the end? So is the Black Queen upholding so-called white supremacy?
Are you looking for an answer?
Don't all jump in at once, guys.
That's what I asked you. Are you looking for an answer? We
I thought it was
already know
rhetorical.
that they uphold the thing of white supremacy. I mean, look, black brother blacks already told us that they're looking out for their zaddy. We know this. That's why. I mean, we've said in the back chat for the last 6 weeks that black women uphold they white men regardless of how. Well, we know they're white elites, regardless of what they do. The white man that's an elite can't do no wrong. It don't matter if
Look
they're
at
Republican or Democrat, but they
look at
want
Kyle Chaudhary.
liberal.
Kyle Chaudhary said, "LOL." Kyle Chaudhary's probably thinking like, "Damn, I didn't even realize that point." That's the motherfucking truth. Yeah, Con, it's fucked up, bro. But at the end of the day, yo, listen. But here's the thing: stop trying to take my dignity away from me. And Glenn is right. Stop trying to take my dignity away. Allow me to have my dignity. Like it's spooky. But Glenn is right, and I agree with Glenn Curson. I agree with his passion. He's absolutely right. Get the fuck off me. Leave me alone. Get off me. Leave me alone.
I agree. Anything else? This nigga still on the phone.
Well, he's still working, probably.
And that I was just describing the same imposter syndrome that many people have when they're put into certain
Oh,
positions.
black men don't
And I
work.
didn't
Stop
push
it.
it because you choose your battles. But these people didn't realize how extremely bending over backwards these organizations and faculty boards can be when hiring a black person. They really didn't understand that I wasn't talking about just being a little untested, that I was really green. I didn't belong yet. And Glenn, elsewhere, we've had a discussion as to whether or not the Claudine Gay issue has moved any needles or been revelatory. Well, in a way, all of what we've learned about that shows what the reality is to an extent, that it's such that she has transparently gotten things that her white equivalent would never even be considered for because she's black. She can basically just show up, which is what her record is, and wind up climbing the ladder at Harvard and becoming its president. That's what I was writing about, not somebody just having imposter syndrome because they're 27 and they can't quite believe that they're in the halls of Ivy. And that's what's done to us as black people. And it is condescending. It does make me want to say damn it and fuck you sometimes. So I just wanted to add that.
Damn.
All right,
Sissy boy saying
appreciate
shit.
it. We're going to move on to the next question. And to those who may have been offended by my spicy language, I apologize.
No, sir. Don't you damn apologize to these bastards.
Yeah, he should have never apologized.
No,
He
Glenn,
should have
you tell them
never.
fuck you. You tell them fuck you too.
Yeah, don't apologize for nothing. Keep telling them fuck you because that's what they deserve, and they don't even deserve that. Now, what were you saying about affirmative action? I had a call. I had to take it.
I do. have to
No,
say this.
sir. Hold on. We're not going to let blacks get into affirmative action because we saw his affirmative action view. We heard his view earlier, and we're not going to let him go down that road. I am going to end that immediately. No, sir. No, sir.
I will say this, sir. You up here asking us for our money, and you ain't working for it. You sitting here telling us we need to donate to these Negro kids fund for this.
First of all, these aren't
baseball
Negro kids. These are nice, pristine whites.
Oh well,
Second-
hell no! Shit, they worse than the Negro kids. You want us to donate to the white man?
And second of all, yes, I am begging just a little bit. Thank you.
You want us to donate, and you ain't even working for this money. You better get your ass in that poll or something.
I cannot support donating money to white kids.
That's a fact, man. He didn't tell us that. He did not tell us that.
The bulk of it's about how many I got 13 boys, and I'd say about 70% of them are white.
Do you know what? Do you know why? You know why he has mostly white children? Because their parents are tired. What happened?
No, go ahead.
Because their parents are tired of the bullshit, and they just want somebody's gonna say, "You little shit, just go out there and get it done." Stop
I'm
crying. Just go be the champion. That's it. You're fine.
I want to. I do want to talk about, if y'all don't mind, after this.
Yeah.
Them sending the protesters to jail.
Oh, go ahead.
Because that shit really bothered me. Because I
watched that video you sent. Yeah.
Yeah. I asked Diesel about how he felt about the DOJ. And me and him had a side conversation because he had a lot of issues with him.
Yeah.
And damn, man, it's so like it's crazy how black people always trust the feds when it comes to things that they want.
Yeah.
Dog, they really did you see what they sent these people to jail for?
Hold on, LA. Hold on. I gotta correct you.
Okay.
Let me say this. Kingdom minded, Charlemagne the Fool is a monkey and he should be euthanized.
Charlemagne the Fool.
Oh my God. You know what? I shouldn't have said that. You know what? Charlemagne, sir, you're just wrong and you should speak to real people.
Especially since you led Negroes down the wrong road. Like he like a woman.
He is a woman.
Yeah, he is a woman. But here's the thing about I quick lost it. What was it that you brought up? I had the point.
The DOJ.
Oh, the DOJ. Here's the thing about black people in the DOJ. Black people only trust the DOJ because Biden is in office. Did black people ever trust the DOJ before, sir?
I don't even think they knew what it was before.
Nope.
No, hold on. No.
You're absolutely right.
No. You know what? I'm gonna give you guys pushback. Black people didn't know what the DOJ was. They just didn't pay it much mind. But now that Biden made it, now that Biden politicized it and told black people the DOJ loves black people, now all of a sudden black people for the DOJ. Before that, have black people ever been for the DOJ?
I'm gonna give pushback. They thought DOJ was an acronym for Dunk on Jordan. Okay.
Oh my God.
These people didn't
know.
know.
My God. Why did you do this, sir?
These nigglets didn't know what the DOJ was.
So this is my white wife right here.
Oh, here we go.
This is my white wife right here. Yeah. So this blew my mind. I mean, it shouldn't have. Hold on.
For a peaceful.
It shouldn't have.
No, but hold on. Hold on. No. Before you play McEnany, right? Yeah, that's McEnany, right? Yeah. Keep it real. Did black people know? Like, did black people care about the DOJ before Biden?
Fuck no, they didn't.
No.
Right, and all of a sudden now, they're going with the DOJ.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's honestly, it's embarrassing. Like, it just shows, right? And that's why, if you guys notice the language gets more and more egregious in the back chat, because I'm starting to realize, like, it's just ass scratching. You know what? Play the video. Sorry, go ahead. Play the video.
I mean, me and Uncle Tom talked about this shit the other day. Yeah. I mean, it's so fucking degrading.
The thing about this is, let's be truthfully honest. They didn't care about anything. Now black people want to care about January 6th and how the democracy almost fell, and that's the only thing they talk about is everything that they've never even thought about thinking about. They want to be a part. But here's also the thing: they also don't like Joe Biden. So I don't. I've never seen so many independent niggas and Trump and not Republicans. I'm going to say Trump supporters.
Yeah.
No, it's just independence.
No.
It's just claimed to be independence.
I know. That's why I said independents and Trump supporters. Everything on YouTube, I've never seen so many Trump supporters in my life, bro.
Yeah,
I've never seen. black. I'm not even talking about white because we know white people love they Uncle Trump.
Right.
But niggas hated Trump, and now you got sorry ass Snoop fake dog out there
Yeah.
who's I
Talk
don't
about
think it's bad. I might vote for it. Bitch, shut up.
But hold on.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Are we not reading it correctly? Because before they were told, make sure you guys listen to the key languages.
I don't care what they're talking about.
No, hold on. No, sir, please. Can I be allowed to finish, good sir? I just want to be allowed to finish. Listen to the key words. Before they were told Trump was a racist, what was their position on Trump?
That he was a gangster.
We know what it was, but that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so hold on. Just let me finish. Before they were told Trump was a racist, what was all these blacks' position on Trump?
He was in vogue. He was on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. He was on all the sitcoms that were black created. He was gangster because he was rich and all the other nonsense, especially all in and through the freaking 90s. Yeah.
But did black people really hate Trump?
No.
Or did they just go with what they were told? And now that they realize, oh, I'm not gonna say those words. Black thoughts, don't say those words. Now that they realize, oh, we are going with these terms, and they're realizing, okay, we made a mistake. Trump been cool, always been cool. What does Snoop Dogg say? I never had any problems with Trump.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. See, hold on.
Here's the thing, though. I'm not defending it. I'm not defending it. I'm just saying, right? Black people from the get knew that they didn't have any problem with Trump.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
How long you hold
I'm not defending any of it.
Here's my problem. I'm not giving a pass to any no good jigaboo who switches up like
Conchery, you're right.
Draws, man. This is crazy. I don't like fence sitters, and I damn sure don't like motherfuckers who flip flop more than once. You see all these gay ass rappers. Oh, Trump, my dog. Now, I don't know why I made that song. Fuck Trump. I mean, come on. How many times have you see this dumb shit?
You know what? It just occurred to me, right?
Yeah.
Black people pick their politicians
based on how they feel.
No. Like they pick their outfits.
Okay.
It goes in waves.
That's literally how they feel.
And like it goes in waves. Like it's almost like it's out of style to be against Trump now. So the new style is to vote to be with him.
Yeah.
And it's damn near.
Yeah, he's in vogue again.
You're correct. You're correct, LA. Yes.
Yeah, like it's degrading, right? I'm sitting there looking.
Fuck me, I'm chopped liver. Okay, it's all right. It's cool.
Like it's damn.
What is it?
Like you know how heartbreaking it is to see these white politicians going to a black church. Like I'm looking at a Hillary Clinton speech she gave in a black church.
I don't feel no more.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, yo, they eating this shit up, and then, oh my God, and then she going to a fucking show and pull out some hot sauce, and that's all. Yo, they realize that's all you need to do.
Eat it up. Like
is pull out some hot sauce and say trouble don't last always, and they like, you know what, she for us. What in the? That's why y'all having problems with these fucking migrants right now, you mooks. Like it's
they're not migrants. Say it, no, sir.
Legal aliens.
They're insurrectionists. I call them
aliens.
No, I'm gonna drag them tomorrow, so I don't want to say too much now because I'm dragging the fuck out of them tomorrow, and it's what they whipped the NYPD ass. But I'm gonna drag them tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I saw that. They deserve it.
They asked that show funny.
Yeah, they whooped their
He
ass.
got that ass whooped.
And the fact that Alvin Bragg let him out of jail the same day and said he got to do more investigation is
Get the
Well,
I
here's
blame.
here's the problem with that, right? They voted that shit in.
Oh, I was about to
They
say
sure-
it.
They sure did.
Tom, I don't feel bad for him because they allowed this to go.
Yeah.
So I'm not even feeling bad for him. But
Say it loud. I'm
dude,
black and I'm
this is
proud.
what they fucking get.
Hey,
And
just wait till they can patrol and beat up motherfucking nationalized citizens. I mean,
oh, I
Illinois.
can't wait.
And that started this month.
I can't wait. And
That started this month in Illinois.
and the reason why this video caught my eyes
Sir, the
because
NYPD did not vote that in.
no, he talking about this. We talking about the citizens, sir.
come on
The
now,
citizens.
you know exactly what I was talking about. You ain't
Yeah,
gotta
the
make
citizens.
listen, just because I hate New York don't mean I'm gonna give them a pass for anything.
Just
Hey,
the
guess
thing
what?
is,
Sir, all I'm saying is the NYPD did not vote for their
well,
own to be beat up.
no,
That
black,
did not happen, sir.
black.
Here's your
Because
problem.
most New York City cops are not liberals.
Here's
Like
your problem, Black.
it doesn't work like that.
We're not saying that.
Here's your problem, Black Dog. I don't give a fuck if they
No
were
comment.
Jesus fucking Christ. Can I finish, sir?
Well, go ahead. 'Cause I gotta say
No,
something before
sir.
y'all start
No,
arguing.
sir. You cannot finish.
All right.
All right. So before y'all start arguing,
Now go ahead, Tom. I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you. Go on, go.
let me say this before you two start arguing. The fact is, the NYPD are the only ones that's just being talked about when they attacked.
Yeah.
But these mobs have been going around attacking regular citizens, and they just want to hide it. But they can't hide this because it made national news. They can't hide it.
Which one of you guys put in the chat the little retarded boy who was being assaulted by by those Mexicans?
That was me.
You know,
let me tell you, I thought he had it on him the way he had his hand in his pocket.
Yeah.
I thought he had, I didn't know what was going on at first. And then I realized
the whole thing, bro. I was like, come on, man. It's someone. Where the niggas at, man?
They don't exist, bro.
Oh my God. Come on, man. We
all
know
they don't
this.
exist.
No. I was like this. This New York. I mean, full of capital of niggerdom.
No,
there was
black
not a
folks-
nigga in sight.
Black folks.
I mean, I'm sorry, there were black folks there. They did
They
absolutely
But they
not.
only attack each. Listen, when haven't we learned? They only attack each other.
Yep.
Right. And also, they jump on a bandwagon when it comes to jumping on cops and defunding the police and all that. That's the only two times they actually band together. And they scared, and I will say scared, of everything else. That's why white people can move into an all-black neighborhood, the roughest part,
and not be touched.
And not be fucking touched.
That happened to me growing up.
So
what happened? What happened in LA? Look at LA. As soon as all those Hispanics moved in, what happened? What they say? They all keep saying it. The Hispanics pushed them all out, and the niggas ain't have.
They still gonna vote for the same people, like Uncle Tom.
Oh yeah, they're gonna keep.
None of it's gonna change because once again, no matter how many times they get slapped in the face, they're still sheep.
Yep.
And they fucking know it.
Yep.
We are.
Can I say something?
Sheep.
Can I say something though? I did work with a good Hispanic. He's one of the good ones.
No, he wasn't that.
Ain't no such thing.
No, sir.
In this country, ain't no such thing. There's a disadvantage.
Sir,
there's not a good African. There's not one. If they weren't born in this country, it's not a such thing as they're one of the good ones. That's not how it works.
Okay, and I allow you to have that position. I'm just saying, right, for myself. I work with one. He's a good one. I've worked with him plenty of times. He's a good one. I like the guy. He's one of the good ones. He's cool.
Sir, all it takes is one to make a nigga turn.
What happened to him? What the fuck am I listening to?
He's a liberal. I told you the liberal.
What happened to him? Yo. What happened to him?
Black Cross. I mean,
hey, look.
LA. We've been saying it for the last 3 weeks.
Damn, man. What the fuck am I hearing?
For a week and a half, and he comes back changed.
God
Yo, Black, hold on. No. If anyone said one of the good ones a week ago, they was the white supremacists. Now I say it, and all of a sudden it's, oh, what happened to him? No, sir. It's still my supremacist talking points. I'm
Sir.
just an American supremacist.
It's
That's
been-
all it is.
You're not. You over here giving passes to people that wasn't born here. What are you talking about? Talking about he's one of the good ones. I don't know what the fuck that means. That's almost like
Sir,
that's almost
he's
like
one of the good ones.
Uncle Tom, I thought you was going crazy, but I'm starting to see it a little bit more and more.
I'm trying to say it.
Leave it to LA to be the instigating ass nigga.
I just said what happened. This is crazy. Last year, would he ever have said?
No,
I work with a good one.
No, he wouldn't have. I'm gonna be straight up.
This is crazy.
I told you. Listen, LA. When I said it that day, I was like, I figured you out. I figured these niggas.
Hey, you better shut your goddamn pie hole. You better shut your pie hole, sir. Listen.
Hey, that's hilarious. But
listen, sir, it's just one of the good ones.
Had it been me on that train, man, I'd have been third rail in every single one of them motherfuckers.
And they midget too. There was midget. Oh, ain't no motherfucking way.
I'd have been third rail in them all. All right, you better get into this video before we start talking about
this. Let me talk. Let's
Yeah. That's a fact.
The beautiful white woman with her nice silky skin.
McEnany. Kaylee McEnany, baby. She's all right though. She's not that hot. She's average.
Hold up. I know goddamn well they ain't about to lock that lady in that wheelchair up.
They did.
Yeah, they will. They did it. They did it. They did it on J6.
Oh my God.
Mama, don't do me like that. Come on, Mama. You know, come on. You know I'm a pure blood American. Don't do that.
Their faith outside the clinic in the hallway, and now they could face 11 years in prison for that. What you are watching. They were found guilty yesterday of conspiracy against rights and violating the freedom of access to clinic entrances. Look at this. The pro-Palestinian protesters, the ones who ripped down a fence that reinforced the barrier outside the White House and hurled water bottles and sticks at officers, not a single arrest.
Why don't they continuously play to the church burning?
He texted me at 9:56, so that would be.
Mute yourself, Tom.
Oh, I was like, who's Tom? Listen, what that wouldn't have been the greater point would have been, are these the same people who did nothing about them burning down a church in Washington, D.C., down the street from the White House?
Sir, that didn't happen.
Sure, I do you one better. During the riots, they literally were blocking hospital entrances.
Yeah,
so cops couldn't get in. I was there, and none of them were charged. None of them were arrested. And listen, all right, I'll take that back. I'm lying. The ones that were arrested, they got out the same fucking day, and all the charges were dropped. It wasn't even a federal investigation going on. It was all state and local. Really local.
That's because they were the in crowd right then.
I get you. So this is like a slap. Once again,
it's a slap in the face.
If
you right.
This don't wake motherfuckers up. Like, yo, the Republicans better get on the game. But they need to keep showing this shit. They really do.
They don't. These are what you're hearing is chants of the enemy. These are, quote, rallying calls of radicals, unquote. We live in topsy-turvy land. People preaching peace and forgiveness and life is worth more than being called a clump of cells. Those are radicals in this day and age. You are knowingly stopping people from seeking health care. And that's the way they see it. And these people are experiencing cognitive dissonance and psychosis. They don't. They will not use their own eyes to see the fruit for the trees. All they're going to do is listen to Roland Farton tell them that they are wrong for believing anything other than what the decadent freaking left tells them. I mean, to you and me and Black Thoughts and Uncle Tom and Mayo, that's what you're saying. This is a no-brainer.
It's obvious.
It's obvious that they're doing nothing wrong.
Well,
But
that law
yeah,
is specifically for reproductive services.
yes. But they know these people don't have lawyers. They know these people don't have the money to fight battles.
But
so
this
they
is the
know-
problem, Blacks.
Yeah.
This is the problem I had with the Republican Party.
Yeah.
Because one thing about them fucking stinking ass liberals, they made sure all these people, all they fucking
had lawyers
right? And stacked up. Like, why? Listen, we all know the GOP is fucking crooked.
Yeah.
But why don't they make sure these people have the bail and the lawyers to be able to push through?
Because they don't.
Because it was an actual violation of the law.
And Mayo on burning down cities, right?
Yeah. The point is,
say that.
They
That's
don't
what I'm saying, Mayo. They don't care. That's what I'm saying. I know it's a violation. Listen, I get it's a violation of this one, Mayo. But the problem is, they didn't do anything egregious. Only thing they were doing is sitting in the hallway. And you need to fight fire with fire. You're going to get your people out. Guess what? We're going to get our people out. We're going to protect our people. But they're not doing it. They let these people sit and go through this.
So you want the Republicans to protect their criminals too?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
100%.
The problem is Republicans never fight fire with fire.
Yeah,
they don't fight, period. They just lay down and get kicked in the balls every goddamn day.
Hold on. Do you? Oh,
touching me.
hold on. Hold on. No. Are you guys?
Yeah.
Hold on. No. Are you guys paying attention to what's happening though? Because I think you guys are getting caught up in something. You know that they're actually trying to charge these people, right?
That's my point. That's the point.
And Nancy Pelosi and all the rest of them are saying these people are Russian and Chinese propagandists, and it's time for us to start charging them. Like, are you guys paying attention to what's going on?
Look, Sam say Republicans don't fight because this script doesn't call for action. You're right.
Okay, cool. But are you guys listening? Did you guys hear what I just said?
Yes. They
are actively calling to charge these people.
Yes.
Like these people are being called Putin propagandists and Xi Jinping propagandists.
I told you that they said, I'm telling you, the song.
Like, are you guys paying attention?
Singing, the song of peace that they were just singing might as well have been a rallying call for radicals in their mind. It is a concerted effort to target and destroy any semblance of sanity and do you guys know the term stoicistic entryism?
I never heard of it. I know what stoicism is.
All right, so stoicistic entryism, okay? They come in at random, okay? They enter to usurp. They don't know who's going to do it. They just make sure that the means to do it is there. So they'll incite, they'll educate, they'll put you in, they'll get into the system. And then at random, because they don't know who's going to be, somebody will emerge and do exactly what it was, do the thing that they wanted to do, and the thing that they wanted to happen. That's what's happening now. There is no reason or rhyme, it appears, because that's the way they want it. They want people to do things at random. That's why we saw the Summer of Love in 2020. That's why we saw they knew they put it out, and the people ate it up, and they destroyed, pillaged, and burned. And then they took advantage of that, created laws that further bolstered what they were doing, and now they're coming after everyday Americans like you.
But this law comes back from the days when they were blowing up abortion clinics in '94.
I know. Yeah, I know that law now.
Every abortion clinic activist knows this law.
Yeah.
That's why they stay on the opposite side of the sidewalk.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but it stopped being limited to abortionists. Now, let me tell you guys something. You guys don't. I mean,
they were they are literally being charged for blocking the entrance to a clinic.
You think they need to be charged, Mayo?
Did they commit a crime?
Yes,
because they should have known better.
No, yeah, you know what, man? You are hard on people, sir.
So what you're okay?
Yes,
so Mayo.
Why
so
play
Mayo.
into them?
Okay, so Mayo, what you're saying is these are abortion activists, and they're not promoting pro Palestine things.
No, sir. I am talking
I'm asking
specifically
you,
about
Bob.
the abortion activists that are being charged.
What he is saying is what he is talking about is if the law is truly blind, if Lady Justice is truly blind, it needs to be applied equally across the diaspora. Everybody who breaks the law should be charged and punished accordingly. I hear him. I don't necessarily disagree with him. But we're just seeing a miscarriage of justice in the sense where it is not being applied evenly. It's lopsided.
And that's
okay. So I get that. So I have no contention with that. And so if he said that in that sense, then I understand. I get it 100%. Now, here's what I'm saying. I think there are some things that that people don't notice, right? You see Nancy Pelosi calling for DOJ, this and that. Mm-hmm. You understand that she's that she's acting on what's his name, right? What's the governor of Florida?
Ron DeSantis.
Yeah, Ron DeSantimonious. You know, Ron DeSantimonious right around the shutdowns during the 19 pushed for laws to stop protests and stuff, right? And it wasn't him acting alone. And now Nancy Pelosi is coming out and just calling for that same thing, to where protesters must be stopped. Because if you protest anything the government is doing, you're anti-America.
I don't necessarily disagree with you, Mayo. In fact, I pretty much align with you. But the problem I have is, at a certain point, things cannot be this lopsided, right? And exactly. All I'm saying is, I was in the riots when they literally burned Philadelphia to the ground. I mean, the things I saw, it was probably the worst things I ever seen in Philadelphia, besides the murders, right? And yet these people, the next day, were walking around doing the same thing again.
Yeah.
And
most of it was privately funded.
I get it.
But the whole thing is, did you guys think that that things were going to be this lopsided forever?
No.
Did you guys truly believe that this was going to go, that all this was just going to continue, and that's the way it was going to go?
Well, leftist protesters haven't been challenged since the 60s.
Mm.
In fact, that's when they start to inculcate themselves into the educational system. Anyway. All right.
But guess what, Mayo? Here's the thing. Once you stop serving the purpose,
I keep saying it.
Guess what happens to you?
You get put out to pasture. You get sent on trains to the gulag. You get sent
And
to the killing fields.
and so this is what the very, this is what people don't understand, is that yes, I can use you for now, and I'll use those same laws to turn against you, and that is what's happening, right?
I
They
agree. They're
use
the brown shirts of Germany.
Yep, the brown shirts
right,
of Germany,
and
the red guard of China. We got the
right,
rainbow guard.
and that's why I say no one understands. They said it early on. Ron DeSanctimonious was like, oh, we don't all the protests. We got to kill the protests, this and that. And people were saying, yeah, it looks good now, but what it means later is something very different.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
And now what
you
you
have to actually
have,
look at the laws that he got passed.
right, and what it looks like, now is that the left are jumping all over that and saying, yeah, let's get on that. You know why? Because because guess what? It's come full circle, and they don't want to deal with their radicals.
Yeah.
But you've never been able to protest on private property.
No, you're right about that.
Which is what Florida's law affirmed.
Yeah.
But again,
But protest.
Everyone's missing what I'm saying. Everyone's just dying.
Thanks, sir.
No. The Florida laws are very specific, and they're not against protest.
No, you can protest. You just can't block roads. You can't do anything of the sort. And if you do, if someone hits you, this is on you.
And I agree with all that. The problem I'm having is the left take care of their own, right? Regardless if we agree or not.
No matter,
they take care of their own, Mayo. And all I'm saying is
it's not even that they take care of their own. They're on one sheet of music.
Yeah.
They play that shit to the end. They ain't
stopping.
Yeah, and the problem I have with
fault
this
is that. That's our fault.
Oh yeah.
Here's the thing, right? You guys think that I'm trying to down Ron DeSanctimonious. I'm not.
No, I'm not. I don't think that. I think you misunderstand the Florida law.
No, sir, I don't misunderstand it. What I'm saying is that it's being used now. It's being used now to go against the liberals that once thought they were doing something righteous saying, how dare you, Ron DeSanctimonious?
Yeah, it's starting.
That's the point that I'm making.
I mean, is Nancy Pelosi pushing for a new anti-protest law?
And that's not what he's saying. He's not talking about that at all. He's just saying now we're seeing the pendulum swing the other way. That's all. He's not even.
Sir, have you heard and listened to what Nancy Pelosi has been saying?
Yeah, I have, and she's calling these protesters. Go ahead.
Like, have you guys been listening to what Nancy Pelosi has been saying?
Don Lemon, CCD.
She wants it like, I'm gonna be quiet. You guys go ahead and do your thing.
Let's finish.
No, I
don't understand why you get upset.
I don't see her pushing for any laws. And this abortion thing has nothing to do with Florida. This is a law that's.
Sir, I don't know who brought in abortion. I never brought in abortion. I don't know who said anything about abortion. I never brought that in.
About abortion protesters being charged by the DOJ.
There's a misunderstanding here. I agree. I know what Black Thoughts is talking about, though. He's just talking about the pendulum shift that's happening. We're seeing.
I've said that before.
Yeah. But it isn't. But it isn't in concert, or in just talking about the abortion thing. You know what I mean? It just kind of piggybacked and went off on its own way. He was just making a general statement. He was making a point. That's it.
Because the video states. That's only the one thing that brought up the abortion was because of videos.
Yeah.
Other
That's
than
where the abortion.
that, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I see it. I mean, I showed you what I watched all day the other day.
Yes, you did.
And that shit was boring as fuck. Yo, it had some good feisty moments in there, but
okay, so Tom, I'm not crazy, right?
you're not crazy.
Like,
When it depends. That's why. This is why I stated, and I quote: "I've never seen so many independents and Trump supporters, not Republicans, but Trump supporters, in my fucking life."
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like people, like I think a lot of people don't see how this is coming back around full circle. Like I think a lot of people are missing it.
I think what people need to do is let the Democrat Party eat itself.
Yeah,
because that's what's happening right now. This
is what they all do because they get to the point where they can't pass their own purity test.
Yes. Well, I was just about exactly. Listen, it's happening. It's not only happening on this front, but it's happening on pop culture fronts.
Yep.
It's happening everywhere, but especially pop culture. Because
hear me out.
Yeah.
There's another 15,000 people getting laid off.
Oh yeah,
that's a fact.
Yeah,
dropping another 17?
12,000.
I mean, come on.
20, was it 12 or 20?
UAW is next.
And Mayo.
But it's over a year period. But still, that's still a lot of motherfuckers getting laid.
It's because you know what they blamed? Low deliveries. Now let me just ask you a question.
It is what it is.
How many deliveries have you seen today come through your neighborhood?
We got 6 deliveries today at our house.
So it ain't about deliveries.
Hold on.
Amazon did lose a lot UPS did lose a lot when Amazon started doing their own deliveries.
I agree with that. Absolutely.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
And Mayo, Kyle Kalinske said Joe Biden passed the purity test, sir.
He did.
I'm just saying. Yo, I'm going to keep going back to that because he said it. He said Joe Biden passed the purity test, sir.
He did.
He also said he didn't have dementia either.
Yeah, that motherfucker's a clown, man.
And he wore his hat correctly.
He's a
clown, he said Joe Biden passed the purity test. I don't know what purity test he passed, but he passed it.
You know, the fact checkers came out and said that Joe Biden, in fact, did not have his hard hat on backward. Now, let me ask you a question. I know that every single one of us on this damn panel has, at one point in time, wore a damn hard hat.
Yes, sir.
Okay? All of us. Did he have it on backwards?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So
the sizing adjustment was literally in the middle of his forehead.
Right on his forehead. A 5-year no. I'm done. Okay.
Yeah,
and I guarantee you the instructions for that hard hat.
I told you.
Warn you against wearing it backwards.
I'm telling
you. Do you want to know? Do you want to know what's weird? His handlers put that on him backwards.
Yes. Remember, that's blue collar Joe.
His handlers have never worked a day in their life.
Yes.
And this is why.
Sir, he passed. No, Tom. He passed the purity test.
That's true, but this is why, and this is why I said, right, because we all talking about his handlers. We know he's not running the place. His handlers want to continue to keep handling him. That's why I said these motherfuckers will cheat and they will do it out in the open again, because obviously they got laws enacted to enable them to cheat again, and it's illegal cheat.
Blacks, I concede to what you said, sir. You are correct.
What did I say? What did I say?
Nothing, sir. Continue.
Let me finish this video because y'all Negroes won't ever stop.
Who swarmed the home of Supreme Court justices last year, which is a crime. The Washington Post even says that. 0 arrests. Lily, I cannot believe this. The disproportionate attacks on the pro-life community, 2 of whom are women in their 70s, one who is sick and not in good health.
Here's what's really alarming, because this is why trust in the legal system and even our Supreme Court is at an all-time
She's
low
Spanish.
since
Go ahead, girl.
1973.
I
That
said,
in
hey,
itself puts the democracy and integrity of who we are at risk.
LA,
We
how many
have
times
to
I said
make-
the justice system is fucked up and no one should believe that shit? That's why I don't have faith in it. It's just, I mean, as far as I'm not even talking about the cop portion. I'm only talking about the judges, the DAs, defense attorneys. All of these motherfuckers are in the same boot, and they're not to be trusted. They're not to be trusted at all.
Did you guys see that judge out of Vegas who was in the hot tub?
Oh, I already did a story on it, sir. That bitch has lost her mind. She was in a hot tub with the defense attorneys talking about, look at these tits. The best tits. And judge. Is she a fucking judge?
It is what it is. I'm telling y'all. I don't put a lot of
It
weight
is what
on
it is.
I don't put a lot of weight on the cops as much as I put more weight on judges and defense attorneys. That's why I can't stand that bitch from Detroit. I can't. Well, is it Detroit or is it what county is that? Whatever county that bitch is in. What her name? Christina Ritter. That bitch. It's gonna make me. It's on site when I see you, Christina Ritter.
No, Jesus.
Decisions, and you are lawyers here, you know this, based on legal principle and not in personal bias or political affiliation. So this double standard of justice and what we're seeing against these, law-abiding Christians that are peacefully singing songs and praising and worshiping versus others that are more violent that have no consequence is the very reason why that trust is so low.
And meanwhile, most attacks on this issue of life have been against churches, against pro-life facilities. But listen to your federal government. This is why they aren't able to prosecute those cases.
Since the Dobbs Act decision, probably in the neighborhood of 70% of our abortion-related violence cases or threats cases are cases of violence or threats against pro-life. So where the victims are pro-life organizations.
We apply the law equally. I will say you're quite right. There are many more prosecutions with respect to the blocking of the abortion centers, but that is generally because those actions are taken with photography at the time, during the daylight, and seeing the person who did it is quite easy.
Outstanding.
That's so stupid.
Those who are attacking the pregnancy resources centers, which is a horrid thing to do, are doing this at night in the dark.
Wait a minute.
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life.
Is he saying that the daylight versus the nighttime light is why you can get some of these things adjudicated?
Yeah. Fact check true.
I mean, that is, first of all, who's walking around protesting in pitch darkness? No one. There's street lights on. I mean, how could you read their signs at night if it were pitch black out? I mean, that made no sense. That's insulting.
It is like resign.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's married to a white man too.
The United
No
States
kidding.
of America, and you want us to believe? No, we
I would have
can't
never
catch it.
guessed.
Okay,
You
they
better
can catch
leave her
anybody.
alone.
They can catch anybody they want if the motivation is there to catch them. The idea that, this was photographed. Guess what we did on the night they attacked the White House? We watched videos of it. We watched photos of it.
With
None of this
infrared
is
cameras.
none of this is happening in Amish country. It's happening where people utilize technology. That's an insult, but it's so transparent. And this is why we're at a dangerous point in our country. People do not honestly believe we're seeing an equal application of the law.
Well, we're not.
No serious person believes we are.
The
And that's
fact
dangerous.
that you won't
man.
call it
So you
out
go
and
after this-
saying
the
we're not
70-year-old
seeing it. It's not. Someone needs to say it, and no, it don't even fucking matter. I told you niggas are stupid. And crackers need to learn how to grab their balls and let their nuts hang.
Yeah.
Life women, the people singing to Christ, they go after them. But none of the Supreme Court protesters, Washington Post, yes, experts say protests at SCOTUS justices' homes appear to be illegal. The DNC protests where the Capitol Police said people were pepper sprayed, law enforcement officers punched. But you can't.
Stop using us as pawns. I'm over that shit.
Yeah. See,
yeah, stop doing that.
My whole thing is this. These people get paid, and I'm just talking about these political pundits.
Yes, they do. But
These people,
so do the protesters too. Protesters get paid too.
They get paid a lot of money, but I mean the ones at the closer to the spout, like her, millions and millions and millions of dollars. What would it hurt to send or to create a fund of some kind to assist your allies in the fight.
Oh, they can't do that, sir.
With fighting these salacious charges.
Violation, sir. You know that. As soon as you
No, I don't mean the politicians. I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about, but what I'm saying is they still gonna get hit with violations of some sort. That's what always happens.
Listen, well, talk to your billionaire.
They'll find a fucking law.
Talk to your billionaire best friend. Get him to start a 501c3.
That's a fact.
And
that's what's happened.
And then create this.
You
it only costs $600.
We need to solicit to all these motherfuckers so we can get paid to protest just like the.
I'm telling you, man. In a minute, I'll be. They can call me the crazy black man. I'll take my shirt off and write "F Joe Biden" on my chest. No.
Where's the church money? Where's the church money in defending these people?
Yes, where is
the church are not paying out money to defend people that are breaking the law. Are you serious?
Maybe they are. We're only hearing.
You know, the good book says, "Live according to the law of the land."
Where did George Soros for the right at?
We ain't got one. The Koch brothers, supposedly.
No, all they give a fuck about is cheap labor.
Sanctions and cheap labor.
They always blame the Koch brothers on the right, though. They always do.
Yeah, they always do. One of them's dead now, anyway. Anyway, my whole thing is, we just don't have it. We just don't have it, man. The opposite side.
You won't. There's too many passive aggressive pussies. I mean, I'm just being honest. Honest. And this is why I don't. That's why I don't trust the Republican Party. You got people like Lindsey Graham who only does funding for people that he wants to be liberal, like he is a liberal. I don't trust liberal Republicans. I'm sorry, I don't.
I don't trust any Republicans, but
that's a fact.
It's just I'm just tired of it, man. I'm tired of it. Anyway,
you know what's funny? I put an abortion protest defense fund, and Planned Parenthood Action Fund comes up in the Google searches
every time.
Wow.
Hey, I'll be back. I'm gonna get on my cell phone.
That's Google, but that's Google for you.
Yep.
Okay.
That's crazy.
I wanted to go over this.
Legal Defense Fund comes up second.
I wanted to go over this other video, but I don't have the time. Now I gotta go be a father. But great show thus far.
Man, that's pretty much done anyway.
Yeah,
I just want to get that point across.
Yeah. The next video I was gonna play had to do with prostitution in the Muslim world. So, yeah.
Oh, come on. Muslims never, and their book never contradict each other, blacks.
Right. Oh my God. I mean, the practice of muta, which is a wife of circumstance, is prostitution. Okay. Only the Shia Muslims believe in that. Sunnis don't, but Sunnis also have their version of muta. Okay. Then you have the hijab that they wear. Okay. They wear the hijab. And they say that that's because of chastity and modesty. But you have all these women talking about all the men that they have sex with and are being paid 100,000 rupees, which is like, is it rupees or is it dinar, whatever, 100,000, which is $7 American, to suck dick and be a plaything of the man for the moment while wearing the hijab.
Well, and what's that also? It's like a temporary marriage.
Yes, a muta is a temporary marriage, and it is sanctioned by Allah, and it's sanctioned by Muhammad, and the Shia Muslims believe in it, and most Sunni don't believe in it.
I mean, they dress their women up like that because the men can't control themselves.
Yeah. Well, they say it's because of modesty. The women say that it's because they want to be so modest. However, my point is that, and the point that the video was making is, if it were about modesty, they wouldn't be having a schlong in their mouth while wearing the damn job.
Also,
Talking about-
Victoria's Secret's worldwide sales
yeah,
does the most sales in the Middle East.
of course. You know, you got to have somebody
And
to
I've,
shit on.
well, I've flown back and forth from Dubai and Jordan probably 50 times.
Yeah.
And it's amazing that you see this really hot model chick when she gets on the airplane in London.
Mm-hmm.
Go in the bathroom 10 minutes before we start to touch down in Dubai, and she comes out conservatively dressed.
Of course, because they're whores. But see, they practice this muta practice in these countries. You know, this isn't something they do abroad. I mean, they'll do it in cars, they'll do it in back alleys. You know, these are disgusting. Why are there two Uncle Toms up here? Anyway, yeah, go ahead. Black Thoughts.
Mayo, how long is she dressed like that? From the airport to the hotel, or the entire time?
Oh, pretty much from the airport to the hotel or home.
These motherfuckers.
Like other than that, they ain't wearing none of that. I mean, yeah, it's
just outside, and only in countries that will demean them for not wearing it outside.
It's like black people when they're south of the Mason-Dixie line. You know what I mean? They're on the train. They sit up in the front. As soon as they hit that line, they go to the back. Look,
it's like no, sir. It's like black people when they go to the voting booth. All of a sudden, they fully liberal. But when they go back home and lock their door, and you listen to what they say, you're like, "What the fuck?" You're completely antithetical to what you voted for.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, and they'll be pissed and get mad, and they'll live in the moment. But then when they go and have an actual opportunity to do something about it, they completely lose interest in the person that would help them, and they bolster the person who wants to destroy them. It's amazing, isn't it? It's just an amazing.
Sure. I'm going to tell you this. If white liberals and black liberals actually heard what they all said behind closed doors, they would be complete enemies.
Yeah. Yes, they would. And in most cases, they are.
Yeah, they are. They
In
would be
real life.
complete enemies.
But you know,
like I mean, it's
we're not
it's
dealing in
amazing to me.
We're dealing in fantasy land on a daily basis. These people deal with the fantastic in their minds. They don't want to deal with reality. That's why you got the Oculus, you know, you got Apple Vision and all this other stuff coming out. People want to be in virtual worlds. They want to live in dreamscapes. They don't want to deal with reality. And it doesn't matter how much it costs either, because they'll find a way to pay for it or go into debt to pay for it. It's insane. It's insane. People, and anyway, I could go on, but I got to get out of here, guys.
Yes, sir. Do your thing.
All right, now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I said, do your thing. I thought the guy was just going to like, did I miss something? Did he give a soliloquy saying good night?
Yes, sir. We said it multiple times.
No. But like he said, I got to get out of here. Did he just say like, hey, everyone, thank you for having me, blah, blah, blah. Have a good night. Like, did my stuff glitch just now?
No, he left.
Did he just like hit it and say, yes, sir, just get out of here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yo,
Yes, sir.
I thought I was tweaking.
Okay, so
Yo,
what I
did
was
he
saying
just
is yesterdday we did a show. Our yesterday's show we did over perception and reality, or perception versus reality. This is all what he was talking about. These motherfuckers don't want to live in reality. They would rather have their world through a perception of their own, for real, and what they make of it is right now is virtual. They literally want to live in a virtual world, which I think is crazy. But I can't stand shit up my face anyway. But that's me.
yeah, the virtual world thing's not going so bad. Tom, let me ask you a question. Are you
Yeah,
picking up the kid from work?
yeah,
How's he doing? Is he good?
yeah. It's good. It's
Is he
good.
banging chicks yet? Is he banging chicks yet?
That motherfucker's 25. Of course I don't know what he's doing because I don't talk to him about that shit unless he want to talk to me about it. They'd much rather talk to their mom.
Wait, no, hold on. You picking up the 25-year-old from work?
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, he ain't driving himself?
He ain't taking my truck. What the fuck we doing? Is it crazy?
That motherfucker ain't work. Hold on. That motherfucker ain't worked enough to have his own hoopty.
Shit, yeah, that's what I said. But I would have had a hoopty by now. But I don't know. I don't know.
I thought you was picking up the young
Young
boy. I thought you was picking up the young boy from work.
Well, he's trying to work at goddamn Culver's when he turned 15, which is in July. He's trying to work there because they can work at 14, but he wants to start working at 15. I said, all right, if you get your grades up, make sure your grades is up. I don't care, but it got to be close because I ain't driving all the way. I ain't driving 20 miles and go drop you off to work. That's crazy. Hell
Yeah, well,
no.
that's fine. He's a young. Well, here's the thing, though. He's a young kid. Nobody is really like Nobody's like everyone's just like, yeah, whatever the kid does, he's gonna do it, and good for him because he's a young kid. But I thought it was a young kid. Now that you see for the 25-year-old, sir, I, I'm gonna drop it here, but you're gonna hear from me. So uh, I'm gonna I'm gonna drop it here. You're gonna hear from me. But yeah. So yeah. Listen, them liberals are fucking it all up.
I'll see how far the pendulum's swinging when it comes to the vote. That's when I'll believe it.
Sir, the pendulum, honestly,
Nothing in me.
I think we are where we are with the vote thing. Like, I think we are where we are with the vote thing. I don't think that I don't think it's going any further than it is right now. I think I think everything is where it's gonna be come the end of 2024. Am I wrong?
Yeah, but where do you think it's going to be?
No, I think where we are now, Mayo, is like pretty much where it's gonna land a year from now. And I say a year from now, just talking about the election and everything. I think this is where we're gonna be.
Oh, with
I
Joe
don't
Biden
I
for
don't
president?
uh I don't you know what? I don't think Joe Biden's gonna be president. I don't think Joe Biden's gonna be president with barring something extraordinary happening. I think so. When I say I think this is where we're going to be a year from now, I mean like where the numbers of people are based on politics. I don't think I don't think there's going to be any more shifts. There's not going to be any more white shifts, any more black shifts, any more Hispanic shifts. I think everyone has already made their decision, because when you look at polls generally, like most people don't make their decisions a day before the polls. This is pretty much where the polls tell you which way people are trending.
Yeah.
Like, this is it. Like, everyone has reached their pinnacle.
I mean,
And
we
so,
all know independents decided anyway.
well, well, sir, I've been told that independents mean nothing, and they don't decide. Excuse me, and they don't decide the votes.
They decide everything.
Well, I know it, but I'm just telling you, I've been told by staunch Democrats that independents don't decide no vote. They don't mean anything. That's what I've been told. Which is a little weird to me, because that just tells me that people are not paying attention to politics. That's what it tells me.
Oh yeah, most people don't, sadly, until it directly affects them and their family.
Well, so you know what? I have a theory, right? And I want to see if you back this up. As far as politics and all the decisions within a government and everything goes, does it affect the super rich and the super poor, or does it affect everyone else in between, the super rich and the super poor?
Culture affects the common person.
I agree with you, but as far as politics go and
But
decisions that are made,
culture is downstream from politics. Like, a lot of these people will stand up on their milk crate and yell that trans women are real women until their daughter loses a spot to one. You know what I mean?
but so, but I wonder. So here's the problem, though. So, so, so you consider that culture?
Yeah, that's culture.
See, and I think that's where we go ahead.
I mean, it is a cultural change, is it not?
Yes, it is a cultural change. I will agree with that. But I don't know if that's culture. I like that. I mean, again, right? Like, I get what you're saying. Like, I'm not disregarding what you're saying, but I don't know if I could look at that and say, yeah, that's the culture.
Oh, remember, I always look at the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. At how many people actually believed what the media was saying, and then were so freaked out when they saw the actual trial and they saw the
Oh,
truth.
many people believe the media.
Oh yeah, but a lot of people stopped believing the media, specifically because their coverage on that trial, or at least started questioning them more.
Okay, so I ask, how many people actually did stop believing because of that trial? I I would venture to say more people dug their heels in.
I would say true believers did. They dug their heels in because we heard him say it days after. Still, claiming he crossed state lines with a gun and all that crap. Still calling him a murderer. Weeks after he was found not guilty.
Okay, so you know what? That's interesting. That's interesting because I hear the words "true believers," right? And let's be honest. There's another channel right now that's classifying us as true believers, right? If we could be honest about it, right? And so what is classified as the true believers? Right? And what makes one a true believer?
One that won't question their own side.
And so that's a true belief. And so that's the simple that like that.
That's the way that would be one measurement I would use.
Okay. Okay.
The people who still think Trump called all Mexicans grapists. The people who still think he said Nazis were good people too.
Okay.
I mean, because you can show them the evidence. You can show them the official transcript of that speech. You can show them that speech unedited, and they will refuse to watch it because it breaks their reality. Because then they have to question everything they believe in line with that. And people just don't want to do that. It's cognitive dissonance. That would probably be the major sign of a true believer.
Okay. Listen, I'm just asking the questions, man.
Oh no, I know.
Listen, I know what a true believer is,
Oh yeah.
but for the sake of like, keeping it going, I'm just asking a question.
Yeah.
What but I understand what you're saying. So okay, so let me ask. I gotta ask this, right? The okay, so the quote unquote true believers, right? They view us as true believers, right? And they'll say we believe in the big lie, quote unquote, right? And they'll say, yeah, these are the true believers. And so the question I ask is, how do we bridge the gap between the true and the false? Right? Because right, you and I have a definition of true believers, and Mayo, you and I, as much as we scream, yell, and argue, we probably agree on
99%
more
of the shit,
things.
yeah.
Yeah, more things than we disagree, right? But so how do we view so how do we reach out to those that look at us and say you're the true believers, right? And you're the deplorables, and you truly believe in the big lie and all of that,
Well,
right? And so how do we
there are
reach out?
Trump true believers too. There's Trump cult,
Agreed.
and they try and lump us in with them.
So hold on. You you said something that I got to push back on. Did you say that they're a cult?
Yes.
Are okay. So you know what? I have no problem with you using the word cult, right? I'm okay with that.
And that's on both sides. More the left
Okay.
than the right, but there are Trump real Trump cultists.
Okay. And again, I have no problem with you using those words. Right? But there are cultists on the left that will still tell you that Kyle Rittenhouse killed 100 black people.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, and it's far more prevalent on the left. Far more prevalent on the left. I would say your average Democrat is closer to a cultist because they will not hold their own side accountable. And they make excuses for anything they do.
Oh, nigga, I am old. Jesus Christ. Shit.
Yes, sir. That's why we tried to tell you don't think that you're going to go be playing football with ex-pro athletes. Sit down and injure yourself getting up to get a bottle of water, sir.
Oh,
That's
no,
the best you can do.
I can't do that, sir. It's impossible. They already got me on the starting team. It's pretty bad.
I mean, sir, listen, you're a grown man. You know, we're gonna listen. Everyone's gonna allow you to do what you want to do, but we just let you know you're an old man, sir. Like, just get up like the rest of us. And when you go to get in the shower and you raise your arm to stretch underneath your arm, you realize, wait, what did I pull here? That's all I'm saying. Like,
well, see,
go with
Tom
the
would be
rest of us.
considered a true football cultist.
Yes, that's true.
See, because he refuses
Mayo, he's a true believer.
Feeling right now.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care how I feel. I'll be good for the next game. You know,
He's a true believer, and he can still do what he did when he was 21.
No, I know I can still do what I was when I was 21, but the point is, I just do it a little slower. I
Wait, hold on. Wait, no. What the fuck did you just say?
I know I can do what I was at 21. I just do it a lot slower. That's all.
Oh my God.
Not as strong as I was at 21.
Sir, you're in a football cult. I wanted to disagree with Mayo, and you just fucked it all up. You made it so that I had to completely 100% agree with Mayo. Sir, you're in the football cult, sir. That bullshit you just said just now, sir, I'm gonna need you to sit your reclining chair back and put the hat over your face and take a good nap, sir. And it's fine. It's fine.
I had a small nap today, and I was like, "Damn, this shit wasn't long enough." That's how you know you get on. I got that bitch to sit down, and my wife said, "Hey, it's 6:45." When she said 6:30, it's like, I know. It was so defeating.
What is this guy talking about?
I know.
I'm gonna go play on professional level, sir. Take a nap.
No, not yet. I'll take a nap when I die. That's my problem.
Sir, you literally just admitted to taking a nap
When I die.
less than 12 hours ago.
Yeah, I did, but it wasn't a real nap. I was still hearing shit. I was watching a video while I was taking a nap, so I was hearing the whole fucking video play. Jesus Christ, it just, and I had the phone in my hand while I was asleep. How fucking stupid I am. Where my phone at? I had that bitch like this. It's so stupid.
Yo, I hate that. That's terrible.
My brain never shuts down. It never shuts down.
Sir, you're a true believer, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll believe Republicans are serious when they protest like French and Belgian farmers.
Yeah, that shit is funny. Have you seen what's that shit? Dude, they are throwing shit at the front door of the fucking the city, I wouldn't say the town, wherever the fuck they live, the government there. Oh my God, blocking government driveways, blocking the motherfucking gates, they're taking trash that they pick up and just putting it in the government areas. I mean, it's ridiculously funny. And that's the way
You
you're
know
supposed
the
to
big arches in Paris, Black Thoughts?
Yo, but they've been talking about this. Yo, this is the funny part. I've been hearing about this. Like before I hate to say it, before they started smearing the shit, I've been hearing about this. Was that like they're messing with these people? And now it's gotten to the point where these people are fighting back because basically they're taking their livelihood away.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bill Gates. He's gonna give us the good. You know what? Let me chill. But yeah, they've been taking these they have been taking these people's livelihood away. I've been hearing about this. The funniest part is that, and that's the reason why sometimes I listen to leftists because some leftists get it right, and some of them are not even leftists. Some of them are just extreme like Marxists, but they get it right. But because I have a brain, I can know where to shut it out and where to listen to them. Jimmy Dore has been reporting on a lot of different things. I don't know who listens to these guys, but like some of these guys actually report on things and you're like, oh shit, this guy's telling the truth. And other things you could block out. But like Jimmy Dore, he's done really good work on reporting on a lot of these things.
Yeah.
He's more of an old school liberal.
Yes.
He is an old school liberal. He says
Yeah.
he openly says that.
Yeah. He's not the new progressive.
Oh no, he's not. He's not.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, right? And
Yeah.
by today's times, like he has no home.
Oh no.
Right? And if you let the left tell it, he's a right wing, full MAGA, full conservative. Get rid of him, get him up out of here. But like he's a Democrat, but he's actually been on point with a lot of the reports that he's been having about what's starting to take place and what's going on in his country.
And all you got to do when you see what's going on in Europe is add 5 to 10 years in America. And they'll do the same thing here with the nitrogen fertilizer limits and all that.
Yeah, I believe that.
I mean, the state of Kansas probably has more farmland than Western Europe.
Interesting, right?
Shout out to YouTube. The numbers just went from 30 something to 20 in a minute. Shout out to YouTube.
Well, you
See,
get
I'm still showing one on the porch and
No,
one
not.
viewing on Blacks Who Defies channel.
No, yes, one on my Uncle Tom page, and then one on Black Certify, and the rest are on the porch session.
Okay.
Yeah. What? Oh, look, JB came back. F the Republicans. I agree with you. See, you don't get no disagreement there. Republicans are pussies. I agree with you.
Oh, hold on. Is that JP that say he was leaving?
Yeah, welcome back, sir.
Welcome back, sir. Welcome back.
Yeah. We do like differences of opinion. I'm agreeing with you. I don't like Republicans. How many times have I said that? They just let me down. It let me down too many times to say, I'm a true Republican. I'm not. So, yeah, it is what it is.
Come join my party, Tom.
You ain't got no party. I will tell you this. You stood in last night and took the abuse. Black Thoughts would have left, but you took the abuse. You tried to put up a good fight. It didn't work.
I didn't fight at all.
Oh my God. Am I a Democrat? No, sir. I'm not a Democrat. That never fucking happened. No, sir.
I just presented my argument. I did not
Oh,
fight.
I
Easy.
vote for my interests, like most people should.
Yeah, I vote my interest. That's what I do.
No.
Y'all join me on poll day
Oh, what the hell is poll day?
when you vote.
Tom, I was looking at that thing, that MSN bullshit you put in the back.
Uh-huh.
There's not even a poll involved in that.
Yeah, I know. It was the yeah, I know.
That's Moody's Analytics fucking accountants.
There you go. That's what it was. I couldn't remember. I read it early in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning.
But it's all spiked on the economy being so great.
Yeah, the economy's not as great as
it isn't.
It's like I said, the thing you gotta look. Hush your lips, woman. I said I will. Now, the thing about it is the people that actually look to this stuff. They do look at the food prices, but they add it in, right? That gas is where these motherfuckers really look to. They base their shit based off of gas prices. I've seen it too many times. It's
because that's the one thing most people buy.
Yeah.
Most dudes aren't. Most married men aren't buying groceries on a daily basis.
No, easy. I am I'm a constitutional conservative. That's pretty much where I align with. And I think Texas should succeed. I think we should have a convention of states. I think we should do that. There's a lot of things I think we should do. According to the Constitution, we can do a lot of it. Texas can succeed if it wants to, just like California can too.
Tom, you say you're constitutionalist conservative?
Constitutional conservative, yeah.
I'm gonna change it. It won't be long for you gonna be a Bible conservative.
I'll never even be that.
I just want to point out that the last time a state in the South seceded, it didn't turn out well.
The whole they say they have language to be able to secede isn't actually true.
Yeah.
I mean,
as soon as they start to truly succeed, there's just gonna be a motherfucking another civil war. So it is what it is. Because the country is not gonna allow them to succeed.
No, it won't be a civil war. It'll just be a federal takeover.
Yeah, well, that's same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing. Oh, I pick a side. Listen, I literally vote my interests, and my interests are literally. I will not say that the Republican policies are not what are not what I hate. I love them. I loved most of Trump's policies. Most of them. I mean, I'll say 98% of them I actually agreed with. There are a few that I will say I didn't agree with, but I'm not going to agree with 100% of anybody. But there's a lot of things he didn't do that he should have did. He should have truly drained the swamp. That didn't really happen. He just extended it a little bit, and he had everyone against him. I give it to him. He had everyone, including his own party, against him. And I can concede to that. I mean, I know I remember what happened vividly.
Yeah, and he was the one that picked those bad people.
Yeah, he did. He extended the swamp, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Well,
but all I can say is, like I said before, if he was to win, you better have motherfuckers that is on his team. And I will give Democrats their W because they are all on the same sheet of music, no matter what, man. It doesn't change. The only thing wrong now is you can tell when they're not on the same sheet of music. They're fighting. The infighting with the Democrats is ridiculous right now. They're fighting on almost 5 different fronts, and they don't have 5 fronts. All because of Palestine and goddamn Israel. That's the biggest thing right there. And now it's the immigrants. I mean, they are eating themselves alive. And I'm like this. Let them do it. Don't pass no motherfucking budget. Fuck that budget. Let it go down the drain because the Republicans have leverage right now. They have the most leverage right now because the economy looks like shit. The gas prices are not low enough, but they're not 378 either for the average flyover state.
They are for me.
Yeah, you're not the average flyover state either. So,
No, I'm in the average liberal state.
yes, that's a fact. You just don't want to admit you're actually a Republican. That's a fact. I can say that. Like I said, but I will never claim it. They're too much pussies for me, bro. I mean, do you look at what the Republican Party runs on?
Sir, you're a liberal. Stop the cap.
They don't have nothing to run on. That's the problem. They don't have a.
Well, they do, but they don't use it.
No, they don't have shit to run on because they motherfucker don't know how to brand it.
That's what I mean. They refuse to use what they have.
I'm sorry.
I mean, if they were so worried about voter fraud, right? They would have spent the last 4 years spending RNC money on getting Republican pollsters in those voting centers.
No. They should have made sure. They should have made sure them shits, those drop boxes wasn't allowed to happen because there was never before drop box allowed. That should have never became. That should have never became a norm. Now it's a fucking norm.
And there'd be a fucking pickup truck. There'd be a pickup truck with a camera in view to everybody at every one of those drop boxes.
That's crazy. It didn't matter.
They were serious.
It didn't matter about them motherfuckers then. You think it's gonna matter now? Do we really think it's gonna matter now? Man, you crazy that you think that shit matters. What up, E-Man? What's up, man?
Sir, remember did we watch that? Did you watch that movie about the mules?
2,000 Mules? Yeah. I don't play it, remember?
Remember how fast they went to wearing rubber gloves after one case hit the court?
Yep.
One face hits the TV, and they'll do the same, sir.
You better hope.
Because remember, the people doing it were just paid operatives.
Yeah, I get it. You know what they should do with the drop boxes? The same way they do the ATMs. Put a motherfucking camera right there so they see your goddamn face when you goddamn.
That's what I said, Tom. Put a pickup truck next to every one of them parked in a public place with an open fucking camera on it, 24/7 live.
Yeah, you should have that and a face cam right on when they open that goddamn thing. They bring their ass down. Should be right there. It should say cheese, motherfucker.
Say cheese, motherfucker. And actually, those drop boxes should have a weight function.
Yeah. But they didn't. Again, it's too many missed opportunities for Republicans.
Oh yeah. I'm with you.
It's way too many missed opportunities. Even when Paul Ryan was in, wasted opportunities.
Dude, that was the worst motherfucker.
It's just
what a fucking sellout.
After disappointment. If you want to be Republican, that's cool. If you want to say you're American first, I'm with you on that wholeheartedly. And I'm just gonna say I'm American first Republican. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, but you have to actually do shit
for it to be called
backs that up.
Yeah,
not just say it.
Thank you.
Not you know what I mean?
Say it. Show that
not
shit.
You, yeah.
America first is I'm not apologetic. I'm not gonna bend the knee to these pussies. Anything I say gonna go. Listen, I will say one thing about Marjorie, whatever the fuck her name Green is, MTG. Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene. I will tell you that bitch got more nuts than the majority of them goddamn men. It's crazy.
He throws a wrench in the works. That's for goddamn sure.
It's crazy how much she don't give a damn about shit. And these men, you know what? We got to make sure we're talking to each other nice and political, and we need to adhere to all the basic bullshit rules. Oh, we need to get rid of our own, but they will never get rid of theirs.
Did you see that speech Elon Omar did in Somali?
Yeah.
She's the she's the fucking congressional force. She's the congressman from fucking Somalia.
Mm-hmm.
She's not for her state or her
Hey,
district.
JQ, I'm glad y'all Republicans. I'm glad y'all. I will never knock you for being Republican. And there's nothing wrong with. See, the thing about there was, again, black people were majority Republicans back in the day. Of course, the party was founded for Jigaboo to be a part of the political sphere. I get that, but they lost their nuts, dog. It's just like the black man that follows behind his black woman. They just lost their nuts.
I mean, it was a Republican legislature that let them break the law in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Yeah.
And none of them fucking challenged it either.
Hey Samuel, I'm the same way, bro. I want to know more about judges that get voted that are put up there. That's fine. I much rather know about them to be talking about voting down ballot. I don't vote down ballot. If I don't like know what the problem is? I had to choose here between Rubio and whatever that ugly other bitch name was. I can't remember. She was an ex-cop. I can't remember her fucking name. I had to pick between those two. And as much as I fucking think Marco Rubio is a motherfucking sellout, is a motherfucking rhino, I still voted for him. I didn't want to, but it was a choice between I can't stand this bitch and then nothing she says makes any fucking sense. What is her name? Valerie something. I think that was her name. Valerie. It might have been Valerie. I don't fucking know. She's black. And Marco Rubio. And those are my only two choices. And that shit just burned my motherfucking bridges, bro.
So you didn't want to vote for the black queen, you racist. Yeah, I hear you, misogynist. You misogynist, sexist, racist. How do you not vote for the black queen?
Because I'm prejudiced in a motherfucker. I told everyone I have a lot of prejudices. You can call me race. I'm never gonna use racist again. I have a lot of prejudices, and I will never vote for a woman. It's not in me, dog. Sorry, I'm a misogynist when it comes to that. I will say that.
You sexist pig.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm not gonna deny that.
Black Thought, this is your boy.
Sir, I'm with him. I'm not voting for a woman, sir.
Well,
That's not
you don't hear women. You don't hear a lot of women not talking about just women's issues. That are running for office anywhere.
Hey, easy. I told you. I respect you being a Republican. I've been going hard for these motherfucking Republicans for too long. I'm not gonna go hard for them no more. I'm not. It's a letdown after letdown. Missed opportunity after missed opportunity. You're supposed to take advantage of opportunity like it's your last motherfucking go round. And some of these motherfuckers just need to get out of fucking office. There need to be age limits and motherfucking term limits. I'm sorry.
I've come to the fact that we're not voting ourselves out of this.
No, we're not. No,
it will take catastrophe to change things from here on out.
I'm not
and
voting.
We're gonna live through it.
I'm sorry. Listen, I'm sorry. Carrie Lake wouldn't have got. Listen, no one voted Carrie Lake in, or did we gonna say that they cheated during that too? But I still wouldn't vote.
Dude, Carrie Lake is Arizona's fucking Stacey Abrams. Am I wrong?
No, sir.
I mean,
sir. Hey, stop it.
As much as I may like her and her policies and what she says, she's just not a viable fucking candidate.
Yeah, well, you won't get people to believe that. Well, they didn't. They didn't believe that. They said she wasn't a viable candidate. I don't give a fuck if they cheated or not. Republicans should have cheated more. I'm tired of hearing that. Oh, they cheated. We did everything on up and up. Well, bitch, you stupid. If you know they're gonna cheat, why not cheat too? That's how I look at it. I'm not gonna be like, well, I gotta do everything right and no, they're gonna do everything wrong. Get the fuck out of here. You're gonna be a loser. I'm sorry. I only want dubs, nigga. I don't like L's. I only like dubs.
I'm telling you, catastrophe is where we're headed. and the problem is the local municipalities, especially the large cities, They no longer have the demographic base to change their current direction.
JQ, I'm voting for Biden because I got that money on Joe Biden. I got that money on Joe Biden. I got 60 on Joe gonna win because they know how to cheat. So, I gotta vote my interest. I gotta vote my interest. I need that money now. I already lost 30 to him, so we double or nothing. So I need that extra 30, dog. I need that.
Now, Uncle Tom, what
Yes.
would you do if you found out that your vote was the vote that changed the entire state of Florida?
Hey, listen, I know it's not. I ain't worried about Florida. Florida gonna be red regardless. It ain't gonna happen. Oh my God, dude, do you know what's going on in Miami right now? Oh, at the city board, the city council meetings. Oh, it is getting out of hand there, boy. Oh, it's getting out of hand, and it ain't even coming to the light of day how bad those city council meetings in Miami is happening. Oh my God, I watched one. Was it today or was it yesterday? No, I watched the playback, and that shit is crazy.
Oh, are they getting crazy like they're getting crazy everywhere else?
Bro, they calling these motherfuckers out. I mean, they went so bad they cut public fucking time down to 30 seconds, dog. 30 seconds.
God damn.
How can you get your point across in 30 seconds, dog?
I mean, just yell "fuck you" and a bunch of names.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You get there. What's up, losers? Fuck you and have a nice day. That's the only thing you can do because 30 seconds is like short. I think they voted to move it back up. Well, they suppose it. The citizens there voted to move it back up because at 30 seconds you're not gonna be able to get what's your point across in 30 seconds. It's hard. But I listen. I have no problem. The only thing I have a problem with the Republican Party is they don't fight hard enough for their people.
No.
They don't fight hard enough for their people. And the reason why I say that is you look at the people that are in federal prison right now for clearly just walking through there, and they wasn't even violent. And there's some that wasn't even there that is in lockup right now.
The simple fact that nobody's taking them to task
Yeah.
on the evidence denial
Yeah.
for the federal government.
Yep. And
I mean,
it's even bad that they didn't even release they didn't even give all the information to all the videos to the defense to properly fight for them. If that's not a motherfucking what do you call it? Federal charge violation. It's a violation of people's rights, bro. And they just said fuck it.
The Blackwater 6 that went on trial, the Raven 6 trials.
Yeah.
Or Raven 16 trials, dude. The DAs were found, the prosecutors were found to have violated 32 federal fucking laws.
Bet you they didn't go to jail.
Nope.
I bet you they got qualified immunity. I don't even know if attorneys can get that or prosecutors can get that, but I know judges can get it and so can police officers. So I'm quite sure attorneys can get it too. But the problem is, this is clear evidence denial. That is a federal fucking charge.
Yeah, that happened in theirs too.
And no one, and I repeat, no fucking Republican that is on the books right now, besides saying in passing, oh, this is wrong. Oh, this is wrong. Oh.
Yeah, that Blackwater trial, there was Air Force drone coverage of that venue, right? And when it comes to trial, they have video of the venue from above the drone before it happened and after it happened. But magically, the actual video of the incident doesn't exist. And that drone was on a stationary fucking rotation the whole time.
Hey, those stationary rotations are fucking hard to do. To do. I was sitting there looking at stuff like, damn, I was doing it with mine. I was like, this shit about to hit a tree.
Yeah, but you're not going to hit a tree at 12,000 feet.
No. Well, the one mine was, it can hit a tree. I didn't know how tall my trees were until I flew the drone. I was like, this trees are fucking
Tom.
tall, bro.
I've got a guy named Ken Heron on YouTube. He's a drone guy. Does a lot of drone stuff, and he's got a shirt that says "Trees are dicks."
That's a fact.
And it's a perfect fucking shirt while you're wearing it while you're flying a drone, because trees are dicks.
Hey, I had to fucking not climb up my tree, but get a thing and knock my fucking drone out of that bitch. That's a new drone. And then when that motherfucker it just flew out the sky, I was like, ain't this up? I didn't even do nothing wrong, and this bitch just fell out the sky. This is some bullshit.
Well, how high are you taking it, Tom?
No, the first one, it wasn't even high at all. It literally wasn't even above my palm trees.
Oh, that's when the
wing fell off.
Yeah, the propeller fell off.
Yeah, it just I was like, geez, like someone shot that bitch. But you know, I have nothing. I do have. I'm lying. I have a lot against Republicans because that's what I naturally gravitate to. When I was a young Republican, right, I had nothing but respect and admiration towards these motherfuckers, and it just let down after let down after let down. And I don't even concern myself with Democrats like that, right? When I'm looking at my shit, do I listen to them talk? Yeah, I can call their bullshit, but no one's gonna listen because, I mean, I can tell. I was talking till I was blue in the face to my family about these goddamn injections that they're saying. Did you hear them saying that they're having problem with the new formulation of that too?
Oh yeah. They were already taking several batches off the market.
Yeah, it's just crazy. And people just free willy-nilly going to get it still. I don't get it. This is the thing I talk to, I'm blue in the face, and it means nothing to a Democrat. So when I'm talking to my Republican brethren and sisters out here, I expect them to, take what I have to say, or if you don't believe what I'm saying, look it up. I usually put up fucking citations and shit. Show it, something. And the fact of the matter is, we just blindly follow these people for bad actions, and not bad actions, inactions. They don't do anything.
Well, and that's what I was talking about, the true believers.
Mm-hmm.
I will question Republicans before I question Democrats.
Yeah.
That's why I said those abortion protesters broke the fucking federal law.
I don't even know. I wasn't listening. I wasn't in here when I was talking about that. But I haven't been following this shit.
And abortion protesters are professional protesters, just like a lot of protesters, most of them.
Well, my thing is with that is, let's hear it. I said Martin Luther King was a rebel rouser. He deserved to be in jail. When he went to jail, he deserved that shit. Go to jail. Shut up. Sorry. You got motherfuckers now still believing that. Well, they don't. No one believes in that shit Martin Luther King says. No one does. They can say it. They don't believe that shit. Do you think they believe that shit, Mayo?
No, sir.
John the Baptist, you
Martin
think
Luther King didn't believe that shit.
That's a fact.
Because his actions versus his words are contradictory.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he actually admit toward the end of his life that he had some regrets. I won't say he regretted everything. He had some reservations.
Not some. He had a lot.
Yeah,
I didn't want. Two girls at a time in a hotel room.
I'm not gonna kill that man for something that I can't prove right or wrong. But I'm not gonna justify it or. But he's not the only man in history that been caught with another woman. With a woman.
No.
So.
No, but when you portray yourself as a religious person, I'm sorry, I hold you to a higher standard.
All I say is that I'm not justifying any wrong action for any religious person, but I'm saying though every religious man has failed. That's all I can tell you. I've never seen only seen one perfect religious man, and y'all don't believe in him either.
Hey, look at Sunshine. I like this, right? 'Cause I didn't want to rewatch the same thing that what's his name? CT had on this. This is 2 years in a row. He had this whole Harriet Tubman thing, and we already broke it down to its core. I think they took William Steele's version of things and gifted it to her. Because when we broke down the actual numbers, the only times she really helped flee more than 2 or 3 people was when she was with William Steele. They were working in conjunction, but who's to say she's a real person? I don't know. I don't have the facts. I don't really care, but if she's real or fake, it doesn't matter. They still use it William Steele's fucking uh 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 backdrop on his story
Yeah.
and gave it to her. So yeah, this is what happens, and niggas don't even know who William Steele is. Never heard of him. So there you have it. Yeah. I don't listen. I said, like I said with the Bible last night. I don't know. You know, it can be a lot of people can do a lot of things. People can use. Oh, matter of fact, you know, it's just a lot of shit can happen, man. It's okay. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with living my life the way I feel like living my life. If I think I'm just, if God don't think I'm a just person, then I mean it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, I can't knock myself for wanting to have fun. And again, he knew what I was gonna do before I was doing it. At least that's what I was told by people. But you know, not much we can do. That's a fact. There's not much we can do. Mama, what you got on this whole situation topic of all the bullshit that we've been saying the last 20 minutes?
I don't give a whole lot of thought to much of it.
Yeah, and it's not an everyday thought.
I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, I was kind of thinking about Martin Luther King when he brought him up. You know, everybody has their purpose and time, and
that's the best way to put it, right there.
Sometimes it's a good purpose, sometimes it's a bad purpose. I think he was used to start a movement for the good of the people, for the good of the people.
Sure.
And I think just like with any other mortal man, he had flaws and got caught showing his flaws.
Yeah, I don't even care about his flaws because all men have flaws. All women have flaws, right? We don't know if his
absolutely.
We don't know if his wife was absolutely didn't get dicked down by someone else. We don't know that because the story's not going to be told. But my thing with him is he had his purpose. He served his purpose. I think he was a CIA agent personally. That's just my thought process.
It's been said by others.
Yeah, I just think he was CIA operative, and I could be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. It's just my thought. But sure, he did start a movement. I think in the beginning, when the movement was first began, and there was a lot of good out there. He did a lot of good, right? He did a lot of good for the people for that time. I'm not gonna knock him for that time period of anything because that time was tumultuous, whatever the fuck the word is, and people needed a leader.
Well, you know, and I also found myself thinking at the same time, we had JFK at about the same time. And he was not a righteous man. He was not a righteous man.
No, he caught a bullet for it. I will not forget that motherfucking video you sent me. I was like, this is some bullshit. I can't even unsee this shit no more because it's weird. It's so fucking and you know I'm for the conspiracy theorists and it had my mind wandering so fucking much last night.
Wasn't that bizarre?
Yeah,
That
I was
was
just like,
bizarre.
I like this
So-
the simple bullshit that no one ever pays attention to. Some people can break down perfectly, and you're like, damn.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty cool though. Yeah,
That
I
was
was thinking about like, what did his black brother say? Because you know he had a half. He had a half black brother. What did he say? I wish I was a fly on the wall. I probably lived during those times because I believe in reincarnation. So I think I lived during those times, and my time passed and went, and I'm reborn. But I wish I can bring forth those past memories of a different life. Since that's what I believe in.
You don't think dreams do that sometimes?
Yeah, I can say that. I can say
you need
that.
to suck on South American mushrooms and plants, sir.
No, I don't.
That's what Joe Rogan says.
Yeah, you know what? I have a Joe Rogan. I have the full Joe Rogan, and what the fuck is his name? Alex Jones video, unfiltered, uncut.
Yeah,
very interesting.
Did you see that last? Did you get that last video I sent you?
Yeah, I didn't watch it yet though.
It's freaking hysterical.
I'm gonna watch it.
You're gonna love it. It's when an old Southern lady gets pulled over by the cops.
Yeah, I seen the face. I was like, oh, this is gonna be good. But hey, I don't know. I do think dreams pull up. I don't know. I had some weird, but then again, I have so many weird fucking dreams. I know that shit didn't ever happen, but it should be so goddamn real. So,
well, see, I happen to believe in reincarnation too, and I mean, I've had dreams that I'm like, I've never been there before. Why?
Mom, how long you been doing witchcraft?
Why would I be having a dream based on a place
that you never been before?
I've never been before.
Yes, I've had that so many. No, here's a funnier thing, right? I swear up and down, I met my wife before in a different time.
Different time.
Where to Jesus? Matter of fact, we wasn't the age different that we are now. We were closer in age, and we ended up getting married in that one too. It was weird. It was weird.
That is weird, though.
That's what. And as much as I think about it, shit, I'm like, I've always believed, not always, because death is such a ending thing, and we can all say we're going to be spirits, and I just think that's a waste of a life, And there's too many people that look the fucking same or have the same features. I mean, strong characteristic features to say that I'm talking about from past to now that damn near look identical. That I can't say that we haven't been on this world, this rolling ball, no matter how you look at it, before.
Well, a lot of religions fervently believe in reincarnation. So
my mom is totally against me believing in that, but I said, Mom, you can believe in what you believe. I can believe what I believe. Nothing wrong with what you believe. I'm not gonna knock you for what you believe. And
she's against you believing in reincarnation.
Yeah. But I said that's all what spiritual is. That's what all being a spirit is. What do you think? You just think you're gonna be a floating spirit for the rest of your eternity once you pass away? Do you believe that, John the Baptist?
I believe we get another body. What that body actually looked like, I can't tell you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying. That's what I'm saying. Just being a spirit. I think being a spirit forever is hell.
I mean, it could be. When I say body, a body could be a spirit. It could be. I don't know what it's going to be. I mean, I just use body as a.
I hear you.
Yeah.
But to me, being a spirit that's trapped in the spirit world, right? Not being able to touch no one, feel someone, and all that other stuff, and just you can only look in and can't do anything else. That's hell to me.
So you think even if you did reincarnation and afterlife, you think you remember some part of this life?
I don't know. That's one thing I can't say, but I will say I've had dreams of places that I've never been before, and when I actually went to those places, I can tell you. See, I can draw. I used to draw murals, right? I've
Mhm.
drawn so many different things that I've never been, and I knew the street names and I knew everything. I've never been there before. I can wholeheartedly say this more than once, right? I've never seen this place before, and I remember it. I can't say
Well,
it.
what about deja vu, Tom?
Yeah,
That's what I
deja
was just
vu is
gonna ask
another
too.
one. Deja vu is
Yeah.
another one.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that happen that you be like, man, this shit happened before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Uh, uh,
I'm not. To me, I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. But to say that my body and I'm gonna stay in a spirit the entire time, where I know this world, no matter how you look at it, is it fucked up? Yes, it is fucked up, right? But there's great parts to this being on this fucking on being on this earth. And astral planet is ridiculous, bro. It is ridiculous. My mom said shit happened to her more than 2 or 3 times. So, Yeah. But my
I've
wife,
had deja vu. I
she's
used to have quite a few experiences with deja vu, but
my wife is
when I
very,
was younger,
very touched, I would say. Because she can feel spirits and all that shit, and she can all that shit, and I'm just like, that's creepy to me.
Well, we know she's touched. She's with you, Tom.
That's a fact, right? She's touched. But I'm not gonna say the Bible's cool, Quran's cool, Torah's cool, all the religion that you want to believe in is cool. I just want the thing about death is you don't know, and that's what people are scared of. The unknown of being the ending of the unknown or the beginning of the unknown is what they're scared of. So, me thinking that I'm always going to come back to this world, I'm not scared of it. If it happens to me, it's going to eventually happen to me. I just don't want to be like on fucking X, getting my head rolled down this way or, some more crazy shit. I just want to go peaceful.
Some pipe deep
Yeah.
heading you on fucking X.
Yeah. I just want to go peaceful, seeing my grandkids if I'm lucky to have some and, be an old man and just, being loved throughout my life. You know what I'm saying? That's where I want to go. That would be my
so
ideal is to go to sleep and never wake up. That's my
it would be weird if you like got your hair chopped off, but you could actually live a few seconds after it, just like see it happen.
Well,
Oh,
I'm
you
sure you
can.
do.
You
I'm
do.
sure
The
you do.
brain actually does live a few minutes.
Oh, does it?
Until
Oh,
yes,
that would be weird to experience that. I bet that would be weird to experience that.
until the oxygen's depleted in the blood that was there. But yeah, it does actually live.
Oh, that would be
I
weird.
forget how long they say. Is it up to 2 minutes, something like that?
Up to 2 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, when they were decapitating people in France, their eyes would move around
Yeah.
when they'd hold their heads up.
Man, shut up. Y'all fucking up my afterlife.
Yeah, I thought you got decapitated. I thought you died instantly. I didn't know you could live a few
No.
minutes after. That was like,
Yeah,
wow.
you initially dead. Don't worry, you dead.
Yeah, I know you did,
Yeah.
but I was like, just to see that. I mean, I thought that'd be weird. That'd be weird to see that.
Yeah.
Though.
Well, that's why they taught us in nursing school when someone passed away to make sure and let family members know to keep talking to them because
They can still hear you.
they can still hear you.
Yeah.
So if they wanted to say I love you or goodbye or whatever in that few seconds,
And then they gonna shit on themselves.
encourage them to do it. And yes, they lose all bodily function.
Oh yeah.
They don't always crap on themselves, Tom.
You can actually watch the body die.
Yeah, John the Baptist, look, he'd be like, I love you, baby. You nasty bitch. You nasty bitch. You gonna leave me shitty.
Right, Tom.
That shit is crazy.
I'm convinced that you're not married to Kai. You're her patient.
You're gonna
She
go.
take care
You're
of
gonna
you. She
come
take
out
care
just
of
like
you.
you're gonna go out just like you came in,
Full of shit.
shitting and screaming.
Yeah, that's well. You might not go screaming, but you damn sure gonna be shitting. Hey, as long as I don't get listen, as long as I don't get shot in the head, you know, some old crazy shit. Do I want to go fast? I debate that all the time because I debate that in my head all the time because I'm like this. Going fast is cool because you don't feel it. You're dead. Well, we don't know if you feel it or not. It just looks like you're done. You know what I'm saying? Versus,
My grandfather did it the coolest. I'm sorry, go ahead.
no, go ahead. You go ahead.
My grandfather did the coolest. He had congestive heart failure. I think he kind of knew
Mhm.
based on the fluid that was built up in his lungs. So he called all the grandkids and the kids over, and he said his goodbyes. And he was at peace with. I mean, he was like telling jokes, cracking jokes, and everything.
Mm.
And then the night before, then the next day he was dead.
Yeah, he passed away in his bed, huh?
Yep. At his
Yeah.
at his aunt's house. I was like,
That's
that was
peaceful. That's
that was the
peaceful.
coolest way to do it. That was the coolest way to do it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying I want to do. You know what I'm saying? You know,
And he was
same
ready.
like
He was ready for it. He was like ready to go. He wouldn't even because with congestive heart failure, they can pull the fluid off your lungs. I think you can live a little while longer. I'm not
Mhm.
exactly how the process goes. Mama probably know that better than I do. But he could have lived a little while longer. He just didn't want to no more.
So he lost his will to live.
Yeah, he couldn't do. He couldn't.
It
He,
does happen.
he couldn't do the things he want. He couldn't do the things he want to do. He wanted the way he wanted to do it. If he can't
That's
go the way he want to go, he ready to go.
John the Baptist. That's me, and that's why I still want to go out there and play football. I'm gonna still go out there and surf. Once that's taken away from me, and I have no other recourse, I think I will lose my will. I just, it's a lot of things. I'm one of those people that are very active.
Yep.
It's not like me to just sit around and just wither away, and hard for me. That's why I said dying fast versus taking your last dying breath in your bed. I don't know. It's a debate because doing it one or two ways is I might be 90 years old, old in the motherfucker, or or I could be. I'm already over 40, so I could be 50 and get popped to death. You know what I'm saying? It's a toss up. Either way, you're gonna die, but just how you want to die. I think I'm the latter of the two, which is dying in my bed. Hopefully
Well,
with
you
my
just
wife.
can't be so afraid of dying that you stop living.
No, and that's why I'm not. I'm not. And I told my wife that, like, if she's like, well, I want you. I do love you a little bit. I'm like, but if you know me, I'm protecting my head. I'm protecting things about myself when I'm playing. I don't allow no one to just randomly just hit me in the head. Shitting me, I'll walk off the field before motherfucker decide to hit me. You know what I'm saying? I'm very protective of myself. And I'm not trying to do anything that's gonna actually and make that shit quicker because my shit's been pretty good these last years. So I want to have fun while I'm here and while I'm still not above 60 and I can't do shit at 70 where my body's breaking down and
My grandfather was
My
75, still
only
doing
problem
it.
with something
He was
like
doing
that is,
75 at doing asphalt at 75 years old.
but my only problem with stuff like that is so many other people's actions.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I'm very protective. I look, my eyes are always on a swivel.
especially that crowd.
Yeah, motherfuckers like a blind side hit you, but I have a recourse for that. You gonna take me out a game for a couple plays, bitch? Maybe 3 or 4. When I come back on that bitch, you gonna meet Jesus. I tell them that all the time. Boy, you come up in this bitch again, you gonna meet Jesus. You know how many people are injured up in the football? Listen, I will land on your leg awkwardly on purpose. And I don't care. Nothing in me. I don't care if you got kids. I don't care if you got to get up and go to work tomorrow. I don't care. If your livelihood is fucked up, I don't care. because when you try to do something, if you lead with your head, and we know all the studies that came around here, leading with your head in football is very dangerous, not just for you, but for the other person as well.
Oh yeah.
And if you do that, I have no love lost for you. I don't care. I don't care about the game. My only job at that point in time is to injure you.
I'm telling you, quarterbacks are going to have flags around their waist in 5 years in the NFL.
It might.
The way it's
I can
going.
see it.
Yeah, they don't play
Football.
like they used to.
No, not at all.
It ain't even worth watching anymore.
It's still fun, you know. I the nostalgia behind football is gone as I age, and it's just like because you see the refs are determining the game more than the
Yep.
players are playing the game, and to me that's just it's not the game of football, you know, and that's what hurts my heart to see it. I'll be like, that's why I stopped watching basketball because this wasn't my thing. And now that
It's a
my
game
thing
of
that I
drawing
love
fouls
watching is,
now.
it's just you can see it's rigged in certain ways. It's yeah, you can see it's rigged. It's like the
Yeah,
motherfucking
football.
WWF or WCW,
Yeah,
whatever the fuck you want to call them. It's rigged.
the football when it was my favorite part of football was defense and running.
Bro,
When you take away defense and you get rid of running, I don't even want to watch it anymore.
John the Baptist, when you see Reggie White play, when you see Bruce Smith play back in those days,
Yes.
as many times as you've seen a forearm to the motherfucker head and his whole body does this shit, bro, that was football.
When you see Mike Singletary eyes rolling in the back of his head, reading that offense, trying to see where that play going, I like, bro, ain't nothing better than seeing a linebacker scope you out and know what you about to do, then go blow you up.
Bro, it's just the art of playing chess on a field, and it's amazing when it's played like it's supposed to be played. But nowadays, it's just you can say it moves. Oh, the game moves faster, they're bigger, stronger, blah 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 blah. I don't care about that shit. They didn't act it so. I mean, of course they say it's for the betterment of the game, and they don't want a lot of people. They put too much money into the football for all these people to be injured, walking around like zombies when they're 70. But there's a problem with that for me, motherfucker. You knew what the fuck you were doing. You chose to do that shit. You're taking away the person's choice and say, you know what? I know what's best for you more than you know what's best for you, and I don't like that.
I remember seeing Johnny Unitas throw the football and then take off and tackle one of the offensive or defensive linemen.
Hey, JQ, you're absolutely right. With rugby is better, but the only thing about rugby is it will never catch fire here in America.
Y'all remember Ryan Lack cut his finger off in the middle of the game?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But you know what? I love this conversation. I gotta get my ass in the shower and motherfucking go to sleep and fucking figure out what the fuck is wrong with my left eye because it is severely red.
You got the pink eye?
No, sweat got in my fucking eye. I thought it was sweat. It was dirt. And I kept rubbing my eye and I think I rubbed it raw.
Yeah, you scratched it.
This shit hurts.
You know when you wake up in the morning, you got that pus coming out your eye.
Probably scratched the cornea.
I was using my football gloves. Now they've been in the bag for a year and some change. So I know this. I was just like, God dang! I was like,
Are you literally play football for real today? I mean, this week?
Yeah. I got to.
It was today?
Yeah, I practiced today. That's why my back hurt, nigga. I'm old, motherfucker.
Dude, you stupid.
All it takes is a couple of pops. I'm in there.
You stupid.
Right there. In the money.
You stupid.
No, not yet. I'm not stupid yet.
No, you stupid.
The perfect way to die is on a surfboard in the ocean. For me. That's where I'm at.
Not playing football at 48 years old, though.
I ain't 48. I'm 41.
Same thing.
You know, we have a 63, 64-year-old out there. 65.
Same thing.
He's coaching.
No, he's not. He's playing.
No, he's coaching.
He's playing center of all places. The most protected person on the fucking line. Fucking center. I can't stand him.
he playing center on the field goal team, extra point.
No. Well, yeah, he does that too. He long snaps and he's snap and he's missing. I want to say 2 fingers, 1 finger. Well, they're at their nubs. They're like right here.
Because you can't touch the center on the field goal, extra
No,
point.
you can't. No, not even on the punt either. So,
Yeah,
no.
so I mean, but on the offensive line, you can kill him though.
Yeah, but no one kills him because I got his back because I'm a guard.
Yeah, you say he's 63.
Yeah, 65 now. I think he's 65 this year.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's the best. I just said he plays.
I mean, but can he move?
Yeah, he can move.
No, I mean, can he move? Can he do football moves? I'm talking about. I know he can move.
He's not the listen. Like I said, he's not the greatest, but he's damn sure not the worst.
For the fact that he's not the worst says a lot about your team that you play with.
Well,
because he
he's
should
not-
be the worst.
No. What I'm saying the worst I've ever seen play.
Oh, he should be the worst you've seen play at 65.
Well, we have a younger center, so he's not starting. He shouldn't have started when we were playing on the other team, but we ain't had no other center. I'm not playing center. I hate center. Well, he's 65 this year.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Some
he wants
65-year-olds are pretty young physically.
he wants to be so the person who got it now, the person who has a 65 is the oldest football person to be paid to play a contact sport was 66. And all he wants to do is retire and make $1 from playing football. And then he'll have a Guinness World Record.
Mama, you're right. Some 65 can be young, but football, I'm sorry, there's no such thing as a young 65-year-old.
Yeah, there is.
No,
Have you seen
footballs
those
are different.
You ever seen 65-year-olds that do that parkour shit? Them motherfuckers move better and faster than me.
But
cyclists,
what I'm saying,
runners, and I mean,
But yes, it's a different sport, sir. I get you.
yeah, it's a full contact sport. I get it too, but he is playing center, so it's not like he's running full tilt.
No, what I'm saying though, Mama, is those guys on the field with him should be embarrassed that he feel they should be embarrassed that he feel like
why would you be embarrassed?
No, y'all should be embarrassed that he think they as a 65-year-old that he come out there and run with a bunch of dudes that's 30. I mean, for you to be out there for you being 41, they should be embarrassed for you being out there. They should blow you off the field. You should be able to compete with a 28 or 30-year-old.
They can't because I'm not a pussy. It's a difference.
That's all I'm trying to say. That's what lets me know that generation of football got to be sucky.
Yeah, generation.
Ain't nowhere in the world when I was in my prime that a 40-year-old could play with me. Couldn't do it.
There's a lot, dude. There's this motherfucker, right? This nigga like OG. He got a mouthful of goals. This nigga got ass. This nigga's 36 years old, and that motherfucker hits like a goddamn Mack truck, and he's skinny than a mother. Well, he's not skinny. He built like a motherfucker. Nigga, I'll step out that nigga way real quick. Like, yo, you're not in.
Yeah.
I'm not stupid, bro, because I know this nigga he's one of those that uses his head. He played college ball. He hits like a missile, bro. I'm not. You think he's using his head at that point in time? You just have to fucking watch him, bro. Because I had to warn him like 3 times, dude. I'm not playing. I will injure you. I'm not playing. If you want to work, you want to live your life in the correct way without having surgery, stop it. We're not doing those games. But when I tell you this nigga hits, bro, I'm not joking. That nigga hits.
Yeah, he's 36. I can see a 36-year-old. But when you start getting 65, no, I don't want. You insulting me.
Well, let's be here. You know that 65-year-old nigga ain't hitting hard.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He should be embarrassed. Y'all should be embarrassed that he's killing y'all out there.
You know what's funny? It doesn't bother me. You know why? Because I'm gonna down block for him no matter what. I'm gonna make sure they're not gonna get on him, and I'll push him into him and make it easy for him. That's how you double team. It's real double. I'm a guard. A double team with the center. Make sure he's okay. Make sure he can block. We're good.
And I know you're out there just trying to stay active, have fun, whatever. I get it. I'm not trying to kill the man for it.
I'm not
just
gonna
saying.
listen. There's one time it was a fumble. Oh my motherfucking god! They laid that nigga out. That nigga was
The
on
old
his
man.
Yes. I was like, they killed him. I watched that shit. I was like, yeah. I mean, it was when I say it was, bro. They ran that nigga smooth the fuck over.
Did he get up?
Eventually.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
But he was getting up really, really, really slow. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I had to help him up and help him to the sideline. He didn't come back in the game no more.
So I got a question.
Huh?
I got a question. All these young men from all walks of life play football, hoping to get into the NFL, make big money. What is the difference between the ones that actually make the NFL and those who fall short? Is it talent? Is it hard work?
The mixture.
What's your opinion?
It's a mixture, and it also you also got to deal with whoever when they pick you up, what can they do with you, right? So it's a mixture of all that. If most of the people that have a basic talent, right? Majority of them have a talent, and when I mean a talent, it's not the regular talent that most motherfuckers have, but they better have some work ethic. If they don't have a work ethic, they're not going to get there because a talent alone can get you far, but it's not going to get you everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So, and then it depends on what system you're in. Some people are system players. There's a lot of people that are system players. I'm a system player. I'm a very well. I can work in any system because I've used mine based off of technique. I'm a technique person. I'm not a fastest.
You're adaptable.
Yeah. I'm a technique person, so I much rather use more of my technique that I learned over the years versus only having just raw talent. Do I have talent? Yeah. Am I strong? Sure. I'm not no pussy. I can take a hit. I adapt to any playbook quick as hell. But put me in a system that is a run first system, I can work it. Put me in a pass system, I hate it. I'm not a person that wants to sit back and catch or any of that shit. I'm not a pass first team. Can I do pass blocking? Yeah, but I love to go out there and hit me a linebacker, safety, get up the field, slap someone down. I love pancakes. I love to put a motherfucker on their back. So if we're doing the run first, that's why you have different, like if you're O-line, it's different players for different downs in certain aspects. Like you got a third down where it's a pass down. Some linemen switch out, but most people become adaptable to it. So, and now when it comes to receivers and shit, it's just route running. Some are good route runners, some are shitty route runners. So they're gonna send him on the go. If he's fast as fuck, you send him on the go. If he can catch a little bit, you good. But a route runner, that is an immense team.
Raw speed and route runner with hands. That's what they want.
I'm telling you. But it's not just raw speed. If you got raw speed, you can't catch.
If you got speed, it makes a difference though.
Yeah. But do you think about all the people that got speed? What they got? 95% of them got hands.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah, hands is probably the most. In my opinion, I think hands are the most important.
Look at Tyreek Hill. Lately, he been dropping the ball. Right. Lately, when he was playing, he was dropping the ball. That motherfucker fast as fuck. He'll drop that motherfucker. Listen, would I throw it to Tyreek Hill all the time? Hell yeah. Because I know I ain't gonna say 9 times 10. I would say about at least 7 out of 10 ball's coming his way, he gonna catch it. And he's not the biggest guy, but that motherfucker got speed and a motherfucker.
He got that. He got that stop cut and start back up again from 0 to 60.
No, it's a jump cut. What?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, that 0 to 60. Man, good lord, that joker speed so
me.
fast.
That motherfucker feet look like goddamn mice. Go, like, yo.
I seen that dude come to a stop and take back off. I'm like, God almighty.
Yeah, it's bro.
That's
talent can get you. Just having just raw talent, it can get you a lot of places. But are you gonna be in that system for a very long time? Depends on you. Some people don't mesh well with different coaches. It deals with different coaching styles. That's why he said, what is it? What the nigga, AB, when he was in New England, they said they love that motherfucker. He just stupid.
Oh, Chad Johnson.
No, AB, Antonio Brown.
Okay. I forgot he was there. Thought you meant Chad Johnson. Yeah, but AB was there.
That's a motherfucker with raw talent, but his work ethic was ridiculous. But the off-field and on-field antics got him fucked out of the league. Some people are just stupid. I would always say it's a myriad of things you gotta have, but being coachable is a 100% plus. Being coachable. Of course, having having talent, but also being able to have some type of technique that gets you there. Not
so
just relying on
with all the players you've played with and all the kids that you've coached, have you been able to point to one and go, yeah, they're going to be in the NFL?
Yes, 4 of them, and they're in college.
Cool.
One's playing at Miami. One's at Ohio State. Shit, where'd the other one go? Temple, and then I don't know where the other one went, but I know he went to college because they all got motherfuckers. They were on the TV and shit. It might have been Clemson Tigers. Yeah, he think he went to Clemson. But
I seen a kid that went to school with my son. He was I just knew from like as a running back, he was about like 5'11", probably 195, 200 pounds, and ran probably about a 4.5, about a 4.4, maybe 4.4, right around 4.4, 4.5, maybe close to a 4.3. He had some speed to him, and I just knew this cat was gonna be a D1. I mean, when you saw him run on Friday night, he was good in college, but he never did as good as we thought he was gonna do. I mean, it's just so that it goes to show you that going from D4 high school to D1 level.
You know why, right?
Delete. What? Go ahead.
Because you don't get some places. What the portal has shown, the player portal, what it has shown is a lot of these people that are on the bench never get to shine unless someone else leaves.
Yep.
Or someone else get hurt. So there's a lot of players that just sit there. Then you got the practice squad people that are there. No one want to sit there and sit around and wait for your turn to show up, show what you can do. Especially we all know coaches literally have their favorites. It's always going to be that way, and it's always forever going to be that way.
Politics.
So you make
prime example of that. It was Tom Brady.
Yeah, well, Tom Brady had a fucking talent in the motherfucker.
He did, but he was warming the bench until the first stringer got hurt.
Yeah.
I've heard stories that Tom Brady wasn't that great in college. He actually improved in the pros.
That doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter where he proved that. The problem was when he was able to shine, he shined, and that was pretty much based off his talent because he had no speed.
None at all.
No speed. Yeah. The man's brain was a talent for him. Meaning he can.
I'll give you that. His brain, yes.
Defense, but his arm wasn't that bad. It was in the most average. He was very accurate until he started aging. Once he started aging, you see what happened to him. Same thing that happened to Eli. Eli Manning, shitty, but he got 2 Super Bowls. So that tells you something.
But even Tom Brady, arm speed and arm strength ain't it's almost pedestrian.
Yeah, it doesn't. You don't have to have a long arm when you can throw a 20-yard out.
No, I'm saying, but I'm saying it's correct. You're right. You don't.
And Brett Favre was the same way. I mean, they took him to Atlanta first. They couldn't stand him down there. Couldn't wait to get rid of him. Didn't think he had any talent. So
Well,
they sent.
I'm not a Brett
So they sent him up to Green Bay, and he shined. He shined in that system.
Shined for like 3 years. Not even 3 years. I'll give him 2.
Brett Favre's a turnover machine.
Yeah, man. If
he had a strong arm, but he had no accuracy.
Bro, if it was any other motherfucking black quarterback doing the same shit Brett Favre did for the first 2 years he were there, he gone.
Matter of fact, I forgot the guy's name, but he was Brett Favre. Oh God, I remember the kid. What was that kid's name?
It wasn't Tyrod Taylor, was it?
No.
Or Geno Smith. That's motherfucking
it might be Geno.
Geno Smith is Brett Favre in blackface. Yo, Brett Favre was trash. He won 1 Super Bowl. The rest of it was, if you know anything about Brett Favre, it wasn't him. It was the people that they put around him.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for what was that white dude? I call him that motherfucker was what the fuck was his name? Nelson. God damn, what was his first name? That white boy.
Jordy Nelson. Yep.
That motherfucker catch everything. He wasn't fast, but that nigga can catch. Them hands.
What made people like Brett Favre was because he had that cowboy attitude.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. If that was a black quarterback, that nigga would.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you why he liked because he had that good old boy. He had that good old boy attitude, and that's what made people like him.
Brett Favre,
he was a gunslinger.
He was a good leader. People believed in his
a
leadership.
Because right now he's working against football players, and I don't like that shit. I don't like just because you got your head knocked off don't mean you gotta kill other people's motherfuckers' dreams. That's crazy to me, man. I hate that shit when these motherfuckers get to a certain point and they want to kill the dreams of not just the motherfucking college graduates, but for everyone else, bro. Yeah, Greg Jennings, all them. Listen, Brett Favre was trash.
I tell you what though, he gave my Chicago Bears trouble.
Yeah, I'm not saying he didn't have good games.
No. Yeah, he did, but I'm saying he wasn't he wasn't no elite quarterback like people say he was. He was not elite.
Overall, if Geno Smith did this, listen, Geno Smith is Brett Favre. How many teams Brett Favre played for? 6, 7? Come on now.
No, Brett Favre played for Green Bay, Minnesota. I think he played for 3.
I think that nigga played for 17. Fuck that nigga, he trash.
Have you been following the fourth Manning boy?
Oh yeah, Archie. Oh
yeah.
Oh,
you mean the grandson?
Yeah, that motherfucker can throw, boy. He is something serious.
Yeah,
he way better than Eli, and to me, he better than goddamn Peyton.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's the way it's supposed to be. You come from elite quarterbacks. You better be able to motherfucking do better. You have everything at your fingertips to be better than all of them because you have their profession. You grew up around it. You've seen it happen. Bro, you better be motherfucking great at this.
Yeah, that kid was born with a football in his hand.
That's a fact.
I would love to see how great. I would love to see how great Archie was.
Oh, Archie was fantastic. He was just on a losing team.
He was on fucking St. Louis. Was it? No.
When did he play?
New Orleans.
Saints. Yeah, it was New Orleans. I just don't remember him playing though.
Oh, I do. We used to go watch him play when they would play the Falcons because they're rival teams, and we watched them through the years when the Saints fans called themselves the Aints, and they would come in the stadium with paper bags over their heads because the team was so bad.
Man, it happened. I hate being on a losing team, man. That shit, it just kills your momentum. Just kills everything about playing
But
playing the sport, and that's the
but
problem.
he was the best evading quarterback I think I've ever seen. Between him and Fran Tarkington, I don't know which one of them could scramble and backfield better, in my generation. But yeah, I've seen him run away from more defenses. That poor guy.
Motherfucker, they call him
He
a
played
scaredy
from
cat.
70. He played from 71 to 82. I don't remember seeing him play.
That's 10 years, bro. 11 years.
But I don't remember seeing him play though. I don't remember watching him play. I was too young.
Yeah, I wasn't even born. But y'all, I gotta get up out of here. I gotta get in the shower.
Have a good one.
Y'all have a good one. Thank y'all for coming out here. Tomorrow is LA show, Thin Black Line. I am getting ready for it already.
It's not tomorrow's Friday. It's not Thin Black Line.
Yes, it is. Thin Black Line.
Okay, my bad.
It's Friday.
I thought it was locker room. I thought it was locker room.
Yeah, it is locker room. It is locker room. But it's LA Wook, Thin Black Line, locker room talk.
Okay, my bad. I
Yeah.
thought.
Oh,
Let me
last
shut up. This your show. What am I doing? Shut
It
up.
ain't my show. This is the boss show. They just leave because they gotta go to bed early. Anywho, we up out here. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Please tune in for tomorrow's show. I don't know what it's gonna be about, but you should know it's usually this is the way what I call it. I call it Pull Up Friday. That's what I do because we always drinking on the show. They call it Pull Up Friday. He want to call it Locker Room Talk. I'm just gonna call it what I usually call it with Pull Up Fridays because anything can happen on Pull Up Friday. But we up out here. Y'all have a good night, man. Thanks y'all for tuning in. Peace.
Peace.
Peace.